The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome to venerable Bobby Dodd Stadium in Atlanta, Georgia, home of the rambling wreck from Georgia Tech. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Ball State Cardinals, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Bruce Davis, joined here, as always, by David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So Georgia Tech's offense will get first crack at it today. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. They got to help him.
Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
And I think this offense was looking for a reason to ignite the whole crowd, coming out on first down, throwing the football, but the defense was ready. Nice job getting to the quarterback, making a big sack on the first play of the game.
Makes the grab on the left. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Offenses don't like being in these situations. They don't like having little success on first and second down, because now you know I got to pass the football. I got to air it out. It makes me really predictable. So let's make sure you take care of the football and find those plays you really need.
He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield. The Yellow Jackets have it for the first and 10. He'll keep it himself. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time. Offensively, the defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Rush is on him. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
How about this defense coming out the gates? First drive, getting to the quarterback. They wanted to affect the quarterback, make him feel uncomfortable. Already 2 sacks on this first drive.
Trying to set up the screen. Looked as if they might have that screen really set up, but he'll be stopped short of the marker. It's fourth down. And the Yellow Jackets send out the punt unit, getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. So the Ball State Cardinals offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know having played the position, you have a big game. You just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinator coming to this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last time. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week.
Oh, he's got some space. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Good job by the receiver there, not to run into coverage, but to find a spot that the quarterback can throw in the ball.
Yeah, on those types of routes, Reese, they say if you're looking, you're booking. So if that's man coverage, the receiver's staring at the quarterback all the way across the field. That time, the receiver didn't give the quarterback his eyes, so they were on the same page.
second down. The sure hands, it's Hughes. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. The Cardinals come to the line on third and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They'll try to get it through the air. Got him downfield. Across the 25, he's got room. Touchdown, Ball State. Once he got some room, it was over.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, and gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running, I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback and wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And he'll just take a knee in this drive when we start at the 25. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Coming out on first down with the play fake. That's caught. It's Marshall. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They're dealing with a second and long. Quick spin on the line. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain.
Great job by the quarterback there. He saw the safety right on the run fake. So as the safety comes running downhill, he now knows he has the slant throw to his receiver on the outside.
The give to the tailback. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to throw, it's Hurley. Quickly to the tight end. And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain. The Yellow Jackets are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Tries to slither forward on the sneak. And the defense stands up this offensive line and stuffs him right at the line of scrimmage. He didn't get it. In their own territory, no problem. 4th and inches, and they'll go for it. They're in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, and this is why you square your prominent jawline and go straight ahead to get it. Creates a little room. There we go! At the 20. Touchdown, Georgia Tech! And once he found open space, the man will start playing.
Huge play. It's so nice to have guys that can create these explosive plays like this. You hand it to him, he can do the rest. Look at the speed, look at the elusiveness, get into the end zone. Nice run.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. To the ground with the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
That play had 0 shot. They got to do a better job up front, creating some running lanes and running back before he can go anywhere, getting tackled, nowhere to go.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Pulls it in, it's Hughes. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the misconnection on 3rd down.
Well, after giving up that touchdown on the opening drive, they had a little bit of a come to Jesus with their defensive coordinator on the sideline. I don't know what he said, but I think just invoked the fear of God into this defense, because this 3 and out has been sensational, dominant. This is the way they've got to play moving forward.
And he's got it up for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34. And the Cardinals come to the line with a new set of downs. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. And you want to know what impact impact home field advantage can have? There it is. The offense will walk it back. The official is offered the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. The offense lining up for a first down play. From the gun, he leads it with the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
You see all this movement in football now, all this stint on the defensive line. They're sliding right before the snap, creating confusion for the offensive line. Then they're moving back and stunting. Really good job by the defense. Continue to move, continue to stunt, continue to get in the backfield and make this life hard in this running game.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Makes the grab. He's pulled down right at the 42-yard line. Fourth down coming, and might they roll the dice from their own territory. A couple of yards shy of the first down marker, but they've decided this is four-down territory. The offense still on the field. Converts on fourth down. Still going. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. We played one, and we are right back where we started, all tied up after the first period as we take a look at the stats. After that tight first quarter, this second period ought to be a lot of fun. They've got a first down here to open the period. Motion from the wide out. Looking downfield on first down. And the timing just a hair off. Trying to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Lost the throw again. Finds his man. It's Hughes.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times they'll dance and make even bigger plays than they did here, but it's still a positive game.
He's going to look for a man on third and short. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
Great job by the defense there. They weren't surprised by that play call there on third and short. They were expecting pass. They took everything away and forced the incompletion.
On fourth down, they'll try to throw it. And as he throws, and the ball rolls right to the ground, incomplete.
Great coverage on that fourth down play. Nice job blanketing the receiver out wide. The defense, you could tell, they knew they were going for it. They had a game plan. They get the big stop and turn it over to their offense.
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now, you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
This offense really is putting themselves behind the 8 ball right now on this drive. Sack first down, just running in completion, so third in California. Defense knows you're probably going to throw it. What can you dial up here?
On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Great job by the pass rush up front. Third and long situation. They're anticipating pass, and they know the quarterback's going to have to hold on to the football. Nice job pinning their ears back and getting home.
And the Yellow Jackets will punt this one away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. They got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped on third down, David.
Yeah, and they put a little bit of a drive together, but Jesse, they stalled on the other side of the field, and they got him.
Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. At the 20. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Cardinals.
Quarterback abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Coming out with it, it's Stockton. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Out comes the offense as they get set to take over. Looking for space, it's Powell. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. To the air, it's Herbert. Snagged out of the air. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down. The Yellow Jackets want to move quickly.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
Just a short pass to the tight end. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. And the Yellow Jackets have this offense rolling. Back in motion, trying to clear the picture. Leaves it with the running back. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And, man, how many times are we going to call his name today? He has been so much fun to watch. Got a couple of sacks. Add another tackle for a loss here. He has been all over the field, and he has made some serious plays for this defense.
They might want to find a way to put it in drive and go forward. It's 3rd and 16. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Complete in the middle. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They got it down to the 21.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. To the air, it's Hurley. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6. Extra point here, a little tie the game.
One of the areas they really focused on for this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get him. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23. A pickup of 4.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive. Stick your foot in the ground. Pick up 3 or 4.
Breaks into the open. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. The magic bean is spinning out of control. Already over 200 yards in the first half.
Yeah, they're being aggressive offensively, throwing the football, trying to take advantage of this defense on the back end. They've got their quarterback right now in it.
It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. Wants to go up top on first down. It's complete to the right. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Ball State.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Stockton. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he's stopped at the 14. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Looking to throw, it's Hurley. Makes his man miss. And he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Going deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have held on. The Yellow Jackets line up to punt it away. Wants to bring it back. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. They'll start this drive at their own 48. He wastes no time and comes down throwing. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield. Pick up 10 and the 1st down. Last completion, move the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Motion from the wide receiver. Wants to throw on 1st down. Using the quick game. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down. The Cardinals with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Crosses the 30 to the 29 before he stopped. Pick up a 5 on the play. It's a 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab over the middle. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. He's got it on the move. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. And the Cardinals line it up with a 1st and goal. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Touchdown Cardinals. And they take it in for 6 more points.
Man, that's the way you execute on offense, man. You keep your foot on the gas. Try to make this a 2-score game. You do with that touchdown. This offense executed beautifully. Your defense is going to have to find something in the 2nd half to get some stops.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. 1st snap of the drive from the 25. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Got to be smart, patient, great vision. Uses all of that to get to the 29. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. From the gun, running back on the move. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. They'll immediately call timeout.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
You know, it's funny. That's probably the most discombobulated the offense has looked so far in this game, right? After watching that incompletion there on 3rd down, they were just up and down the field earlier. Tremendous rhythm, tremendous balance. Everything their play caller was dialing up was working, lighting up the scoreboard. And then all of a sudden on this last drive, just not able to piece it together. They've got to be able to turn the page and get back to how they looked earlier in the game.
Use the play fake, now to throw. Takes a hit as he fires. It's picked off. That's 18 of those this season. And the defender is tackled, and that's how we'll run out in the 1st half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
All right, guys. looks like we've got a great game day atmosphere today in Atlanta. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true three-level threat. Short pass is the intermediate game, and in the deep ball, he is a problem. And I don't think this defense has the solution. With that said, let's send it back to the fifth oldest venue in college football, Bobby Dodd Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. We're just about ready to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback, then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
And, man, this quarterback has had a day. With that pass, he goes over 300 yards on the day. Really nice job executing, putting up some yards today. Pretty good day for the young man.
It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29. Dragged down after a pickup of 5 out to the 35. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Cardinals with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Back open in the middle. And he's down at the 41. That's a 1st down.
I just love quarterbacks that aren't greedy and that aren't always trying to throw the home run ball, right? 2nd down, you're in your own end of the field. The guy you want to throw to is not open. Just find the back. He'll go do something positive with it. This guy is a weapon. You got to find him in the passing game.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Lost the fire on 2nd down. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
We know about this running back's versatility. He's made some plays in this game so far, catching the ball. That time, though, he had no shot. Defender bearing down on him. They're able to get the hit and make sure it falls incomplete.
The D thinking brings some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man on the right. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. And the Cardinals will have it 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Fires to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the 3rd quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Give to the running back. Touchdown, Ball State. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They've got the lead trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in week 10. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. There's still plenty of time. You see that 21-point deficit, and there is a sense of urgency now. Unloads to the right. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Back to pass, it's Hurley. Here's the pressure. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hit. And the Yellow Jackets in the hurry-up. 3rd down play from the gun. Grabbed in the middle, it's Marshall. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down at the 38. Here's his offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. He breaks the tackle.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Leaves it with the back. His junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the mistiming. The Yellow Jackets will line up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Here's the return. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. Ball State takes over the football, and the Cardinal offense headed out. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They took advantage of outstanding field position the last time they had it, and now they'll have a little more work to do to get on the board. Through his hands and incomplete. He normally makes that catch every time. It's 2nd down. Offense in a split backfield. Wants to go up top. With the catch, it's Hughes. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. The Cardinals come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. Looking to throw for it. Grab near the marker. It's Hughes. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. They'll have to hurry if they want to get another play off before the quarter ends. The give on the inside. They get in the backfield and make the play, and that's how they'll finish off this 3rd period. We've reached the break. Ball State has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. Wide receiver going in motion. To the air on 2nd down. Throws to the wideout. Intercepted, number 19.
The most frustrating thing I see in football is when teams give up and they quit and they wave the white flag. It drives me nuts. You're on the field. Your job is to stop them. It doesn't matter what the scoreboard is. It doesn't matter how much time is left. Keep fighting. Keep grinding. You never know what can happen. Maybe you get hot. Maybe you make a
And he'll take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia Tech.
Man, this guy is an elite tight end. This guy is a dude. He keeps making plays like this. We're going to start comparing him to Brock Bowers and Kyle Pitts. The run after the catch, the big body, the athletic ability. He has it all.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Ball State gets it back. The offense headed to the field. Last drive ended with an interception, and they can't afford to have that happen again. A collision. He stopped at the 27 after picking up 1.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football, so he's going back, he's looking at his play list, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the 1st down.
Well, it really just feels like they are trying to make a statement to everybody in college football. They've got a lead, they've got it late, and they are still putting it on this defense. offense, they are still letting it fly. They're airing it out, trying to light up this scoreboard.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get it done.
Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line.
A little bit surprising, not going to lie. You got a big lead like this late in the game, and you're still throwing for it and being aggressive. But, hey, man, it's working. And if it's working, keep calling him, I guess.
They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Tough run gets it into the red zone, and they knock it down at the 17.
And this is a perfect situation. This is a situation if you asked me to be in before the game, the coaches would have been in heaven. I got the football. I got the lead on their side of the field. Nice gain on first down. Same exact script. Do it again. Run the football. Run the clock. Let that thing tick down. And if we add points, we add points.
And the Cardinals have it with a 1st and 10. They think they can create space here with the run to the right. He rumbles all the way down to the 2-yard line. He gave a little bit of everything on that one. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Trying to power it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Cardinals! They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Rambling Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. Back to pass, it's Hurley. Quarterback just flat, missed it, incomplete.
And it's going to be hard for this offense, man. They've struggled to pass the football down the field, to make these explosive plays, and now, huge deficit. Got to make them. Got to find a way to push the ball down the field to create some explosive plays if you want a chance to get back in this field.
And the Yellow Jackets moving quickly to the line.
Nice job out of quarterback, seeing the receiver come over, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast, they want to crank up the tempo.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire, setting up the screen. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. The Yellow Jackets come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. He wants to throw it again. He's taking a deep shot. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. No signs of any kind of kicker as they'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. Trying to keep this drive alive. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. Looking to throw on 1st down. He wants a big play here late. He's got it for a big play. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line. To the air on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Marshall.
And it's all about coachable moments, and obviously they have not had a ton of success throwing the ball in this game, but as a coach, I think you're just looking for positives, like that play right there, even late in the game, taking your steps, making the right read, an accurate throw, positive plays that you can build upon offensively for the next game.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down. On 4th down, they could boot the field goal, but looks as if they'll go for it. On 4th down, going to the air. Fires to the middle. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. First play of the drive wants to throw. He lobs one high down the left side. And the deep shot is complete inside the 35-yard line. Touchdown, Ball State. And they take it in for 6 more points. Starting to see some smiles on that sideline as they're close to a Week 10 victory. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
They've been talking about this one all week inside the MAC, guys. Let's give you a quick recap of how it went down.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. They get another rush, and it pays off the sack at the 20. And the Yellow Jackets have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and ball. Looking for a man, it's Hurley. What a nice job by the defense stringing that out and forcing him out of bounds. He got nothing. The Yellow Jackets will send down the punt unit. They'll look to pin him deep. Secures it at the 30. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. They'll snap it from the 37 for the first play of this drive. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking downfield on first down. It's complete on the right side. Knocked out of bounds at the 46 after the good pickup on that one. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. One more play to pad the stats. On 2nd down, he'll try to make the connection. This time on target. And that will be the final play as the clock strikes 0 here. They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for the squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals. It usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible now.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practices at the end of the year to help develop young talent. Looking ahead to next season, but that's next season. There's still a lot of football.
God damn, coach.
football touchdown, huh? Man, you guys will take a break and you check it out. The option. Oh, shit. Well, you know, there's a guarantee for the drop. I got it. Get a chance. I got him. I knew you were going to talk. King with 85, they ain't got her nothing, dog. An injury on this play. We'll take a break and check it out. Keep playing this. They'll keep it on.
They say games are played on the field and not on paper, and that's a good thing. Because if this one were played on paper, it might get ugly, but you never know what's going to happen. Welcome to spectacular Boca Raton, Florida, Flagler Credit Union Stadium, home to the Florida Atlantic Owls. As we'll see, the Groupers taking on last year's national champions, the Florida Atlantic Owls. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Bollock with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. And the Owls ready to get this thing started and open the season. He'll bring it out. It's Jeffrey. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Groupers offense will get the first crack at it here. And Jesse, if there is an old war horse, a real war daddy in the training facility, here he is, back to run the show again.
That's a great point. There's no substitute for experience. There is a lot of expectation for this football team and for this offense because of that guy and because of all the big stages and all the big moments he's already played through in his career. A lot of people really excited, David, because he has seen a lot of ball.
All the ball, all the defenses, has rid the emotion of being really high and really low, and so those experience, those scars, they matter. They trust in him, and everybody on this offense is looking to him.
They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. They'll run the option. Got the first down. And he put his foot in the ground and turned it upfield and turned it into a big play. Great decision to keep it. Just nosing into enemy territory at the 49. It's first and 10. Gives it on the option. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talk to the defensive coordinator coming into this game. He knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Leaves it with the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Now facing a third and long. To the air, it's Wicks. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. The Groupers will call on their punt team. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. No fair catches here, looking for room. They'll get him corralled and down at about the 19-yard line. So Florida Atlantic's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And guys, defenses have been trying to figure out for years how to keep this guy from getting open, and they just can't seem to solve the riddle.
No, this guy has experience. He's been in the big moments, and it's so nice to have a guy that's been in your system, in your scheme. He knows the in and outs. You can
turning it on. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down.
I like the running back there on the route, the patience he showed, really setting it up. Got to the defender, was able to put his foot in the ground, get some separation, catch it, and turn upfield field first.
Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. The Owls can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Out of the gun, the inside kid. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it.
None in speed, none in acceleration. Oh my God.
Line and pick up the first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Off the play fake on first down. To throw. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one. Let's talk for a second about Florida Atlantic. They're coming off a national championship, but you do wonder if this season will be a season of complacency or a drive for another title.
Well, I mean, what a season last year to put that together, to win a natty, to make your dreams come true. But Jesse, now it's reloading with all the high school and all the other stuff that goes with it.
Yeah, they lost a lot of key pieces off that national championship team a year ago, but they also added a lot of talent. That's why this fan base is hoping for back-to-back national championships.
Nice pick up on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. He's picked up 49 yards rushing already. What a way to start this new season. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number one, was priority number one. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense doing exactly what they set out to do on this first drive.
They moved him forward to the 2. Now it's second and goal. Again. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown!
The offense goes as he goes, so really no surprise on the opening drive. They keep beating him with football. He showed you all his ability on that TV.
And he did make that extra point, no issue with the treacherous footing. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. Here comes the offense back onto the field. They really need to find a way to punch back on this drive, already down 14. Rides to back and leaves it. Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up, get some movement at the point of attack, and find a little crease for your running back.
They go to the ground. Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22. And the groupers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Now on the option. Fighting off the defender. Now the toss. Oh, he's got some space. And a big play there on the option. The pitch was executed perfectly. The groupers getting set on 1st and 10. Power football with the run. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
They're trying to run the football, but there's nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
And the groupers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Fires left. He's got an open man. And a pickup of better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down. The groupers have their offense in high gear. The option look. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. big fullback's got it. He's going to lose a yard on that one. If they thought it would fool them to give it to the fullback, that was not the case.
Yeah, give this defense credit. They obviously watched a lot of film this week, and they knew there were a lot of different guys offensively that could touch the football, including the fullback.
And the defensive got him at the 27. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. And they'll kick it from the left side, a 44-yard try. And he barely got enough of that one to somehow tuck it into the left corner just over the crossbar. That'll bring him to within 4.
Man, so...
No, 51. 51 made the time.
81 speed, 84 acceleration.
Oh. Shit, I got been quicker.
Times we're going to say go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Catch inside the 25. He flips his field in an instant, and he's got him set up at the 20.
I love when you back the defense off. If you want to get aggressive, I'll take shots down the field, make the defense play more conservative, and now what? Now you're in the red zone with a chance to get some points.
They get him stopped after a 2-yard gain. Ball's at the 17. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Right back to him on the ground. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. He now has 79 yards on the ground in this first quarter. That is a terrific start. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. 2nd and goal for this offense. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And he gets it back to the 4-yard line. No farther than that. No gain on the play. They worked it down to the 4-yard line, but now it's 3rd and goal. Dropping back, it's Mayo. That 3rd down pass was coming in hot before it fell to the ground.
Got to give the defense credit on that play, taking everything away, forcing the incompletion. Now it's decision time. 4th and short, in field goal range.
Touchdown! Florida Atlantic! That's the way you finish a drive and put up points.
Yeah, and now this offense building that lead. It's still the first half, but I'll tell you what, showing some glimpses of why they can become a really, really good offense. Listen, you go into halftime, more of the same, right? Continue to do what you're doing, take care of the football. This offense is really good in the first half.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Jeffrey. The coverage team maintained his discipline, not much doing on that return. This drive will open from the 15. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Here's the handoff. There he goes. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37.
Yeah, defensively, you better be ready to run east and west when you're playing against this offense in their running game. That time, the offense was able to outflank the defense to the right side for a big play.
And the groupers just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. They'll ride the hot hand. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. Line getting set on 2nd down. Both Both teams made no secret. They wanted to target their big play receivers, and they've done just that in the first. Big turning point as we head into the second and get this game rolling again. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Rides the back on the option to give. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line. Being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
He is going nowhere as the defense is manhandling this running game. The Groupers will punt it away on fourth down. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. To the air, it's Mayo. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. They corral him out of bounds, mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going. He had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. Wants to adjust the pattern. Off the play fake on first down. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. And they will be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver and his speed, he's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
He's not afraid to go deep. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
Boy, guys, they got off to a great start with that big first play on this drive, but now a couple of incompletions leaves them in a hole. Another incompletion on third down.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They had given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation. Third down, that was critical for them to get off the field, build momentum, build some confidence. Nice job that time by the defense.
Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. This Florida Atlantic offense is on a roll. Looking to throw, it's Mayo. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
Well, this defense now is just getting gashed. If you're the defensive coordinator, you might now want to think about being aggressive, changing up your play calls, and maybe breaking your own tendencies because you have got to stop this offense just marching down the field.
Shoots it to the left. Makes the grab. They will score. Touchdown Owls. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. 2 wins, it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team has put everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. They'll go to the air. They'll run the screen. He's got the 2-point conversion, and they build on that lead. So a drive there of 82 yards. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. They'll try the run. A collision. He stopped at the 27 after picking up one. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Here comes the option. The pitch. And they just didn't get anybody on that defense out of position, and they will lose yardage on that one. It'll be 3rd and long. On the ground, it's Craig. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
You got to wonder about the play call there. 3rd and long, hoping to catch the defense off guard, napping, but they weren't fooled. They made a play, got the tackle for loss. Now you've got 4th and California.
Just needs a crack to get a return. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. Everything's been working so far. They've had it 3 times, reached the end zone on each occasion. He'll off one deep down the left side. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
It feels like everything this play caller has called has worked so far in this first half of the offense. They've generated a really nice lead, lighting up the scoreboard, and they're staying.
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic.
And how about this offense, man? They must have used fall camp perfectly. Coming out firing on all cylinders, smooth, in a rhythm. Great start to the year by this offense.
And he tacks on the extra point. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. The give to the back. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. The play action fake. Makes the catch. It's Kelly. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. The little toss to the fullback there didn't get big yardage, but it does let the defense know they can't ignore it.
Dang right, it's a changeup. It's not going to be something I live with and do all the time and try to feature him out of the backfield, but if I can slip him the football every now and again and deter you from blitzing and assuming run when the fullback's always in the football.
And the groupers will bring the punt team onto the field. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Makes the catch at the 30. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead.
Looking deep down the right side. Intercepted deep in his own end. He'll try to take it back. Finally.
Pick it up. What are you doing?
Man, the nigga got Doc Camp.
Down the water play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. Nope.
Replay. You might have did something wrong. Let me see. Oh, let me see the quarterback hips. On bad or bump and run. Bump and run. What did he do? Let's see.
Look at that. Boom. Got by him. Go, Camp.
So it's play action. So when he gone, you gotta wait. Yeah, you wait to see the play action fuck you up. Oh yeah, you got him. You gotta get the ball back. So now they got time to come down. Yeah, that's the play.
To be in a big rush, they have some time here late in the half. The give to the fullback. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish, and they just need something to get going, to get started, because they kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
And he has a solid game before the defense bottles him up. Whistle blows, we are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Off play action. On the run, fires downfield. And it's incomplete on third down. The Groupers will try to pin them back with the punt. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first. Breaks into the open. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. And the Owls come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Quick pass on the jet motion. Runs through the tackle. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
I just love the play call. You're getting a fast player out of the open field, and it's enough to get you a first down.
They'll snap it from the 39, first and 10. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. Fights off the defender. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
And that's a really good job by the defense, reacting to what they see. They see the quarterback flip it forward with a touch pass. Now got to go get it, right? Corral that football. He picked up some yards, yeah, but he didn't give up that big explosive play. Now you have to make him earn it now in the next down.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
Man, I love that play by this corner. You know why? When you run the option and that thing gets spread out, your DBs have to commit to tackling. And how about the cornerback coming up, sticking his face in the fan, and making a play? You love to see DBs tackle like that.
Well, you know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? It's their own defense. David, I know you love playing on teams with great defenses.
Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the back. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll give it to the back. Runs through a tackle. All down, and they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Off-play action on first down. He lost one down the sideline. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Boca Raton. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Howard Schnellenberger Field.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. And the Groupers will kick it away to start the second half. From inside the 10, here he comes. Nice, just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. Let's see if they can keep that first half momentum rolling. Quarterback making checks. Back to throw, it's Mayo. He lost it high and deep down the left side. Makes a grab for a big play. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Owls.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under and make a big play.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field.
Speed receivers on Nevada, though. I can't do that shit on Nevada. I got to get one for Sam Houston. Miami? They play that nigga bumper runner?
Great place to start for this offense. Hand off from the shotgun. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Florida Atlantic comes to the line on 1st and goal. And to the end zone he goes. They're backed up, 1st and 10 from inside their own 5. Let's see if they can create some space. They'll leave it with him. Turning it on. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down. He now has 115 yards rushing now here in week 1. A solid start to this new campaign. Now from their own 20-yard line, it's 1st and 10. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Now from their own 20-yard line, it's 1st and 10. He might want another play. Wants to throw. It's Mayo. He lobs one high down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on 1st down. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. And that ball is hauled in inside the 35.
And this offense showing off the explosiveness, the big play down the field. This is so big because what it makes defenses do to react. Now you scare them. Now you make them drop back a little bit. So that big passing play opens up this whole offense.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll move the wide receiver. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Zings it complete to the right. And they make the connection, and he's got it at the 10-yard line, set up with a red zone opportunity. They'll go to the ground. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. And they add 6. They'll go back to work with a 1st down in the final period. Wants to throw on 1st down. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And he makes the catch inside the 15. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
You know, I love offensive coordinators that want to stay aggressive. They've come up with big plays all game long. It's a big reason why they have this lead right now, and they're not backing off here in the 4th quarter. They're letting their guys go play the entire period.
And he rolls into the house. play fake on first down to throw. Got the quick pass. In enemy territory and out of bounds at the 48. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Dropping back, it's Mayo. He holds one deep down the left side. Touchdown, Florida! They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Just feeds the running back. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
This guy's been special today. Coming into this one, they thought they had an opportunity really to get him going, running the football, and he has delivered. You've seen the speed, the vision, his ability to break tackles. Well over 100 rushing yards in this game, and that's why they have a nice lead here.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. Quarterback making adjustments. They'll try to get the first through the air. He'll off one deep down the left side. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just added their total.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go.
So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. Blasted as he lets it go. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. To throw, it's Mayo. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. He's got it! And we have breaking news. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your union. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese.
That's that.
Oh. Oh, shit. What you say? You in Miami, right?
Yeah.
Let me recruit right quick, man. a scholarship. Back short, bro. 6'2". Last name short.
Hold on, quarterback. Yeah, I got one more boy. I'll bet you. Yeah, I saw my boy. Bumping around. Want that nigga, dog. I like Zola.
I called you because I wanted to apologize for going behind you and mom's back, getting the tattoo that which I understand it was a dumb and immature decision that I made, and I do regret getting a tattoo. And because I shouldn't have gotten it now, and it was a bad place for me to do that tattoo. I should have just waited.
state championship, Cup.
Game of the year, state championship. Good game, good game, good game, good game. Let's go, baby.
Welcome to Charlotte, North Carolina, Bank of America Stadium, and the Duke's Mayo Classic. This ought to be a fantastic showdown and just the flavor every college football fan can't wait for. Hello and welcome everyone to a game that we've been eagerly awaiting. As we'll see, the defending national champions, the Florida Atlantic Owls, taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. And the Canes about to kick it away and get this season started. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. From the shotgun, the inside give. He found a hole, got about 5. He's down at the 21. You can really set the tone for what's possible in your season in early season showdowns like this, both in the top 10 and both with the loftiest of goals.
This one's fun too, David, because we had this game circled in the offseason. We knew this was going to be a really good matchup early, and we're going to find out the answers to a lot of questions we have about both these teams.
Well, and sometimes it's hard to figure that out, right? Like, you don't get till mid-season, you're like, oh, they haven't played anybody. Out the gates, 2 top 10 teams, we get to find out really quickly who's legit.
They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
Makes the catch, wants to make a move upfield. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Looking to throw on first down. And as he throws, Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Guys, let's look big picture Miami. Not sure if you guys saw this, but they had a big-time four-star running back give a verbal commitment last week. What's his transition going to be like, David?
First of all, everybody saw it. It's all over social media, right? The excitement of landing a guy of that caliber. And just, I mean, that creates excitement in the whole recruiting class in this next cycle.
Let's take a minute and talk about Miami. What does the top 5 ranking mean for week 1? Optimism, hope, maybe, David, an excuse for the other team's fans to rush the field if they knock you off?
Well, it means, first of all, absolutely nothing, because preseason rankings don't show up anywhere at the end of the season, but it means this team is talented. It means they're thought of highly. They got to go earn it, Jesse, and it starts today, but the talent obviously is all over the field.
The number in the preseason rankings means absolutely nothing. You saw Florida State recently start in the top 10. They won 2 games by the end of the year. So you've got to go earn it. Yes, you're talented. Yes, a lot of eyeballs are going to be watching you, and people are really excited. You've got an opportunity to do things really, really that are special this season, but you've got to earn it on the field.
Looking downfield, it's Mayo. Got the back over the middle. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Well, it's a nice play design there. You're getting the running back involved in the pass game. Quarterback gives it to him early so he can go to work upfield and get the first down.
They created a lot of breathing room with that first play of the drive. Now first down from the 39. Fires to the big fella. He stopped at the 49 after gaining 10. No reason to panic when you see those extra bodies coming. Just find the big tight end.
Well, and the great ones do that. The great ones are okay. You want to blitz? I know my answers. I'm all right. I'll stay patient. Find the matchup. This time it was the tight end. Finds the tight end, throws a strike, gets the first down.
Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down.
It's amazing in college football, the tight end position and how much has changed. Back in the day, you're a blocking guy, maybe you catch a flat route. Today, these guys have athleticism, and you just saw it from that dude after the catch on that last one.
Throws for the tight end. Finds a man in the middle. The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6.
Yeah, and I love running my tight ends across the formation. Just big targets that I can find a way to get the football to. Nice snag, nice little positive gain for my offense.
He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 2nd and goal. They'll run it to the left, looking for the end zone. And he got nothing, and the line of scrimmage is still the 5-yard line.
Man, and that's a frustrating play when you go in reverse near the goal line. Goal-to-go situations, Palmer. You got to get those positive yards. You can't go backwards if you're trying to get a touchdown.
You know, I'm trusting in my quarterback here to make the right decision. Looks like we're going to have to throw it, right? But if it's not open, just throw this thing away. You don't want to take a sack, lose extra yardage here. Just be smart with the football.
And they just couldn't find the hole. Down in the red zone, the field shrinks. So much harder to complete those passes. But 4th and short. Now, decision time, baby.
So they will eschew the short field goal attempt and instead try to score from the 5 on 4th down. Looking for a man. It's Mayo. Trying to find the end zone. Give him 6. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic.
Yeah, this offense, man, they look good. They looked great last week, obviously putting up huge numbers. Again this week, coming out the gates in the first quarter with the scoring drive. This offense is putting the college football world on notice.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. So an 82-yard drive there. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Guys, let's look big picture Miami. They come into the season #1 recruiting class in the country. Think we'll see those freshmen much?
You dang right we will. I mean, you don't recruit like they did this offseason and be the #1 team in the country without getting a ton of impact guys that come in and contribute day one. Palmer, there's a lot of young, exciting faces.
Yeah, they don't look like freshmen either. I mean, these guys look like grown men. Remember, in recruiting, a lot of these kids were promised to get on the field very, very early. For this team to have the success they're hoping to have, absolutely these freshmen have got to go.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Quarterback may change this route. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And that'll be incomplete as the pass is knocked away, but there is a penalty flag down. Let's see who it's on. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. And the Canes decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. I wouldn't quite call it a shank, but that's not exactly going to go on the resume reel. Looking downfield, it's Mayo. Calls it in. Open space at the 25. Rustled out of bounds at the 12, and another productive play on this drive.
What a start for this offense throwing the ball. I love how they've come out in this game, and they've been aggressive. They've already scored a touchdown, and here they are taking another shot and getting a big play. If you're on defense, you've got to find a way to slow this quarterback down.
Quick strike complete. They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a 1st and goal.
Everybody holds their breath when this guy has the ball. On defense now, you got to stop the bleeding because you're allowing one of the best at his position in the sport of college football. Now have back-to-back catches. You better be anticipating this offense going back to him again right here.
Quick touch pass to the receiver. And he's on his way. He'll go all the way. Touchdown, all.
Man, this offense has started the season off so good. 1-0 a week ago, right? Now building on it again. Great job putting points on the board. It's still the first half, but this unit looks dialed in.
And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. He'll start the return inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. To the air on 1st down. Finds his man. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Hurricanes in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Running back searching for a hole. Got enough for the 1st down and wants more. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. Running game got it done on the last play. Now it's 1st down. They'll give it to him again. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about airing that puppy out.
Throws to the tight end. Wide open downfield. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
The give to the tailback. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him.
it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
To the ground with the back. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
That's a nice-looking run, man, and what a legacy here when you think about Edgerrin James and Frank Gore, Willis McGahee, Clinton Portis, game breakers at the running back position. This guy, he seems like he's destined to play on Sunday.
Looking downfield on first down. Throws toward the end zone. Almost intercepted. They took a shot on first down and just about turned the thing over.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over from the moment the ball left his hand.
Using his legs, it's West. He's going to lose a yard on that one. All right, guys, so Florida Atlantic has the lead. And they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. On 4th and 9, the offense will stay on the field. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Bought a little time, lets it go. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch.
Well, it's a heck of being conservative, right? I mean, that essentially would have just been a cheap-shot field goal of where they were on that 4th down. But they decide to go for it, throw it. They're looking for 6. They're going for a touchdown. They are being aggressive.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Man, oh man, the ball carrier was just shut down.
And I tell you what, they need some push up front too, right? They got to move those defensive linemen out of the way, at least create a hole so your running back has a chance. Not there, he didn't have it.
And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions from go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you can tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
Serious arm strength on that 3rd down pass, but it's incomplete.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. 3rd and long, so hard to execute, especially when the field starts to shrink. But the good news is they got a field goal in their back pocket.
On 4th and 9, the offense will stay on the field. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Gets rid of it. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
Man, aggressive play calls. Everybody wants you to be aggressive. They're aggressive. They take their shot. Now they got to live with a little bit of the consequences. They turn the football over on downs. Now their defense has to go out on the field and make some stops.
Looking to pass. It's Mayo. Finds a spot in the middle. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29.
At the pace this guy's going at right now, this could be a record-setting type day. This could be a game for the ages for this dude. He already has 2 touchdowns, picks up that first down. This is still the first half, guys. What is this guy capable of doing the rest of the game? We're going to find out.
Wants to go up top on first down. And he throws down the gut of the defense. It's incomplete.
Man, the defense, they haven't had an answer for this guy. He has been lighting them up in the pass game early and often so far, and that time just not able to hook up with his quarterback.
So now it's 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Picked off. What a play to set him up.
oftentimes he's able to bait QBs into bad decisions. He did it right there. Made the quarterback think he was dropping one way, put his foot in the ground, got in front of that pass, and then showed you the wheels, returning it for a touchdown.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. Duke was able to cap off a close one in Durham with a narrow victory. And that's the mark of a solid program. Pile up wins, build on games like these, and remain focused on the big picture. All that speculation all week, and now we know. But something tells me, fellas, we haven't heard the last of either of these teams.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that. It sounds as if they had a good one there. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. Leaves it with the running back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
You know, if you want to run the ball up the middle, you're going to have to block that guy. I mean, nobody even touched him, and he slanted right into the backfield, making tackle for loss.
Looking to throw, it's Mayo. Got his man. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Line to set on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Complete. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
Nice job by the QB. It's third down. It's money down. Looking to throw the ball down the field. What's open? My running back. Find him, hit him, let him do the rest. Good job.
Wants to throw on first down. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it.
Obviously, when you're playing in weather like this, the ball is very slippery and it's hard to catch. The QB threw a bullet that time, and his receiver just could not reel it in.
High in the chains now on second and long. Back to pass. Here's the heat. They get to him as he throws. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting the throw going his way. They put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
Well, here's an interesting situation after that incompletion for the offense all of a sudden, because you've had success. You've scored 2 touchdowns on your first 2 drives. You've got to be playing with a lot of confidence. Does that carry over and make you feel like going for it here on fourth down? You've got the playmakers. You've made some big plays early in this game. Field position would say you should punt it, but what does the head coach decide to do?
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On first down, finding positive.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
Looking to throw on first down. He lobs one high down the left side. He's got it at the 15. Just making a huge play, and he sets him up all the way down at the 14.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field, and they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this offense was going to try to be aggressive. Got to need better effort in the back end for this defense.
Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss.
You know, the one thing you can say about this defense, they pursue the football. The first guy might miss, the second guy might miss, but there's going to be more and more hats flying to the ball carrier. You saw it on that play, getting the tackle for loss.
Outside the pocket, lets it go. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you could tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Really nice job by the defense that time, getting a stop. They've been really good so far in this one, shutting this guy down, not letting him break out. You've got the lead. It's tight, though. And you know the opponent is going to keep trying to run it. So can you keep this up here in the second half on defense? That's the question.
On fourth down, they'll throw for it. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Got a man. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on fourth down.
Love the coverage on defense there. Fourth down, they're ready for the pass. You saw in the back end, great job being in position to make that play. And now their offense is coming on the field.
Scanning the field, it's Mayo. Got his man. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. The Owls can really attack on this second and short. Wants to go up top. Fires to the right. He's got it. Makes the stop at the 33, but it's a 15-yard gain.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route. Oh,
he's got some space. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
It is so good for an offense early in the game to get in a rhythm and to start stringing first downs together. It makes the game really easy and puts that defense in a situation where they're starting to get tired. They want to sub. They want to get other guys in the field. Stringing first downs together like this makes it hard to defend.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
Just keep slinging it. Fires to the big fella. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels.
Man, this quarterback is having a first half. He's over 200 yards already, heating up, setting up. Dude, this dude might break his career high in passing. I don't know what it is. Somebody get stats for him.
And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary, and you saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Motion from the wideout. Back to throw, it's Mayo. Going for it all. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
The corners are walked up tight. Under fire. Another incompletion on third down.
Yeah, and on money down defensively, you've got to find ways to affect the quarterback. Nice job by the defense, getting the pressure, getting to him, getting a hit on him, and forcing the incompletion, and now forcing the fourth down.
Straight incompletions, and undaunted, they'll go for it on 4th and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. He's got his man across the middle. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
You know, offensively in that situation, fourth down, you're throwing for it, everything has to go right, or someone just needs to be able to make a play to keep the drive alive. They couldn't get it done, and now the offense is coming off the field.
The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure. Have everybody on the same page. They'll start this drive with a pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
You don't get a lot of chances like that in games, guys. Take shots downfield, and when you get open, you got to finish the play. The wideout's going to wish he had that one back.
Back to pass on second down. Under fire. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up.
And I like the aggressiveness. I understand you're down, right before the half. You want to go get some points, but you can't turn the football over here. Now you've set the other team up in a position to maybe get more points as the first half's winding down.
Wide receiver going in motion. Dropping back, it's Mayo. Right on the money. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. This guy is just wearing them out. Another first down, already has a couple of touchdowns in the first half, David.
He has been a problem for this defense, and if I'm this offense, I'm going to continue to feature him. He's winning his matchups. I'm going to find him. It's just the first half, and he's already had himself a full game's worth of stats.
Pushes ahead. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Yeah, what a great job by the defense. You got to understand, it's physical time, right? They want to run the football when they start getting inside the 5. Nice job getting penetration, getting the tackle for the loss.
Touchdown! The offense cashing it in on that drive.
But how big is that for this offense? Put a nice drive together, get the touchdown, add to this lead already. Everything right now, Palmer, going their way.
Yeah, that was as good a 2-minute type situation as you could have offensively. And David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work here at the end of the first half.
You get that touchdown right before the half, build the momentum, and the last thing you need to do is mess it up by allowing a big kickoff return. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Waning seconds of the first half, let's see just how aggressive they'll be. Looking to throw on first down. It's on target and complete. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. To the air on first down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for the first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update. Florida Atlantic will try to kick it deep and break the seal on this second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they...
Oh, it's picked off. Not the second half start they'd hoped for. Well, they didn't let him get loose for a big return, but he still made the big play, and they'll take over at the 17. And the offense came out aggressively here in the second half, but they can't put the drive together and spin it up on the turnover.
I'll tell you, this defense has a lot of athletes. They've got a lot of guys with ball skills. But if you put the football anywhere around them in their vicinity and their ability to catch the football, they'll come down with it. This quarterback has got to be way more careful here in the second half.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
Back to throw. It's Mayo. Right on target this time. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage is going to have to be way tighter than on that last throw. Otherwise, this offense is just going to go up and down the field.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Looking for just 1 more yard. It's second and goal. Looks as if he's going to run it. And this defense is defending its goal line. Back-to-back stops right in the shadow of their own goalpost. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's third and goal. They're going to run it. Once again, finding nowhere to run against this defense. He's knocked down immediately.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the second half if you're on defense.
Right down the boulevard, it's good. And that lead grows even bigger.
Fellas, few programs ooze history quite like Notre Dame and Michigan, and we've got an early clue on who might be coming out on top. Michigan found a way to pull out a victory. It wasn't vintage maize and blue football. Those folks in the big house won't remember this one forever, but they will remember it was a W. Iron sharpens iron, and you just know a top 15 matchup like this is going to go a long way in telling the story of each of these teams' seasons.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update.
And that's not how you want to start a drive. On the very first play, you give up a sack and you lose a ton of yards. Quarterback, you've got to know, just throw the ball away, know when the play is over.
Can't make the connection in the defense, putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
Well, you can see the frustration on this guy's face. He's one of the best receivers in college football, and they knew coming into this game that he had to get touches, but you can't say enough about how good this defense has been defending him. They've always had an answer, whether it's single coverage, double coverage, man or zone. They have not let him go off, and that's a big reason why they're winning this game.
The Canes send out the punt unit. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Looking for more room. At the 30. They finally make the stop, and not only the huge turnover, but the big return has them set up in business.
And they don't get their hands on the ball often, but how about the big defensive line? When they do, it's fun to watch. It might take a while, Jesse, but he started to move that thing down the field.
He sure did. He just reminds everybody he's an athlete, too. This guy had some big-time moments in high school on the offensive side of the football, and he's living on defense in college. That's where he's going to make his money at the next level, but that was an unbelievably athletic play.
The offense changing the play. Looking downfield on first down. Incomplete. Man, oh man, is that one this junior would love to have back.
All right, for this offensive line now, you've got to gear up. You've got to really start to hone in, understand that if you don't start playing better and you don't start giving this quarterback time, trailing in the second half, needing to throw, you're not going to have a chance to win.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. He's got him this time. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal.
Important in the passing game that it's not just receivers doing all the work. You got to get running backs involved. You got to get your big fellas. You got to get the tight ends going too.
They'll try to blast their way in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Canes. Sometimes we ask coaches about halftime adjustments, and they go blah, 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 blah. And then sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works, but it's working now. But it might be too little too late, but at least you got the party started.
Oh, and he missed it. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Gentlemen, that pivotal top 15 battle is in the books. Here's how things went down. Florida managed to avoid being gator bait by scratching and clawing their way to a narrow victory. This wasn't the blowout some had hoped for, but it sure beats the alternative. Always fun to see two of the game's better teams duke it out at this point of the season. A good barometer, fellas, for both coaches.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. He threw a pick the last time they had it. Now they have to take care of the football. Little touch pass to the receiver. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver and different ways they were going to try to get him involved.
There he goes. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field. Running back's got some speed. Get it in his hands quickly. Throw it to him fast.
Touchdown, Owls! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And they cap off the drive with a touchdown, throwing the football. In the last play, they got the explosive. They get right back to the line of scrimmage and dial up another one. Great work by the quarterback and his target being on the same page. These last 2 plays, throwing the football, man, it doesn't get any better than that.
And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on. Now, I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense looked comfortable in its last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive. You've got to bow up again and go back to what was working earlier in this game.
That's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. He's got it inside the 25. Slicing and dicing through this defense, and they've got it down to the 23. The The Canes build their program around playmakers like that.
They do, Reese, and then speed on the outside makes everybody so much better. Finding those home run hitters, those playmakers, those are the guys when Miami's rolling, those are the guys they're finding.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
Second down, he'll throw it. Tosses it incomplete.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions, giving up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz, because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain.
Ooh, and that's a nice sigh of relief for the defense, too, right? There was a broken tackle, and the guy made it look like he was going to pick up the first, but because of great effort defensively, they were able to get the stop, and now they're setting up for it.
The incomplete pass, 4th down, fails, and they'll turn it over.
And they decide to go for it. They decide to be aggressive, try to throw the football down the field. Receiver, quarterback, not on the same page. No dice, turnover on downs.
Secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. To the air, it's Mayo. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Can't come in half-stepping to tackle this guy. Too much strength and power. He's up to the 25. And the Owls with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Looking to fire. And it's an incomplete pass over the middle. The Owls come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Trying play action. Lost one deep down the right side. Caught at the 25. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. And the stomping has commenced.
Well, as a defense, you know you're going to see the go route, especially against this guy. He does it to defenses, it seems, every single week, and so they're not able to get back deep enough to get run by. He makes the catch and then runs it into the end zone. They're going to have to change up their coverage and get some safety help up over the top, because this guy's speed is a problem.
And he made the extra point without problem. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Wants to go up top on 1st down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. He's got it along the sideline. Up to the races. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Miami!
And a really nice job by the quarterback. He drops back. He knows where he's going with the football. You can tell. He sees this guy coming from left to right, running that post down the middle of the field, throws it. Perfect timing to his receiver. He catches the football, takes it into the end zone.
Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. Now to make sure this kickoff team covers it well to not give back that last score. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. To the air, it's Mayo. And just left that pass short. Not enough juice on that one.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him, and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small.
Breaks into the open. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the middle. It's incomplete, and I tell you, this sophomore quarterback's lucky to get that one back. They're dealing with a second and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Connection to the right. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Florida Atlantic has the offense humming. Looking to throw on first down. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
All right, well, the quarterback's showing you he is human after all. Finally throws an incompletion, and not just that, after a couple completions back-to-back-to-back, almost throws a pick.
DB's right up on the receivers. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking to throw, it's Mayo. He hurls one deep down the left side. He caught it. So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense.
Man, we knew coming into this game just how explosive this offense could be. And a big part of that is their ability to throw the football. They've scored a ton of points, and it's because they can generate plays like that. When this quarterback sees the one-on-one matchup he wants, he is not afraid to pull the trigger, and he hits a big throw there.
Florida Atlantic comes to the line on first and goal. They'll move the wide receiver. Touch pass on the right. And the defense sold out to stop the run, and they do here on first down. These two quarterbacks have produced as we check out their numbers after 3. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. Starting off this quarter, close enough to smell the goal line. They'll go up top on second and short. Touchdown Owls! And the punishment has been extended.
There's no mercy rule in college football, man. They've got a huge lead here in the fourth quarter. They are still chucking it, and they are still scoring.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Boys, expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category. Penn State handled its business today away from home. What a thorough beatdown. And what poise this generally young team showed. I think even other coaches will point to this one as what's possible. Regardless the outcome today, guys, these are still two quality programs. Proof the sport.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. Pulls it in down the sideline. Nothing but green grass down the middle. Touchdown, Hurricane. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
Man, you want to make big plays in the passing game, and to do that, you got to be able to read the defense, see what they're doing to make sure you don't put the ball in harm's way. You can see he drops back, got really good comfort level with what he's seeing. He knows he's going to fit that post over the linebackers in between the safety. Ball is on the money, and they're rewarded with a touchdown.
And he makes the extra point. So after getting into the end zone on that last drive, they're set to kick it away. He'll start the return inside his 5. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
And it's nice. QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They've built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
Motion from the wideout. Back to pass. It's Mayo. He'll off one deep down the left side. He's got it inside the 30. And that one looked as if it might go all the way, but they picked up more than 40 yards before the touchdown-saving tackle. After that huge play, let's see if they can punctuate it. It's 1st and 10 from the 20. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Punch it out of the air. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Wants to throw again. Oh, he makes the catch. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. And the Owls will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. Looking to throw. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
I'm a little bit surprised they're still throwing the football here this late in the game with this kind of lead. They're on 1st down, taking a shot, falls incomplete, but obviously they're still seeing matchups that they want to take advantage of in the back end of this defense, so they're letting it fly.
Ball is loose. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. The 50. Inside the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Canes. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
They're winning game, and the defense is helping out their own cause. That's the 2nd time in this game they've recovered a fumble and taken it in for a touchdown. We know they're opportunistic, and they pride themselves on being athletic and being physical. They're showing you why you cannot make mistakes and cough the football up when you play them.
Might have to give that coach a flag and a whistle. He was right on in his view of the play, and the officials agree and overturn the call. They got mauled on the last play. Do they have anything that'll work on 3rd and goal from the 2? Back to pass. It's Mayo. Looking to get it in. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. And the beatdown has ensued.
Another nice drive put together. And this offense through 2 weeks, man, they look legit. This team's about to be 2-0. All of their dreams in front of them. This team looks like a national championship contender.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. There's a lot of pressure when you have that number 1 beside your name. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down.
Well, on that last deep shot, it looked to me like the quarterback probably forced that ball into coverage. But can you really blame him, guys? I mean, these two have already hooked up for 2 touchdowns in the game. If I'm him, I'm thinking the same thing. Even when he's covered, he's open. And he's shown the ability to climb the ladder and make contested catches. So I don't mind him.
And he throws another interception, his 3rd one of the night. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's pass, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. These DBs going to give a little cushion. Looking for a man. It's Mayo. Got his man quickly. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a bigger gain. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41. The defense coming up big there. The sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit, too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home, and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun.
Lofts one high and deep. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. Going the other way, and he's got room. He's inside the 40, the 20. And it's going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, Miami.
Love to see the defense still fighting hard this late in the game. Great job jumping the route, catching it, takes it back for a touchdown. Not too much time to celebrate, though. You're still trailing in this game. Still got some work to do, but no doubt that play is going to give this defense a little bit more confidence.
And they did tack on the extra point. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do happen, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You've got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? To the air, it's Mayo. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this point. Finally, the defense is able to make a play. And I'll tell you, after that hit, that receiver is going to be thinking twice about running that route again.
It's complete. Turning it on. And he'll have enough for the 1st down at the 42.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
Wide receiver going in motion. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. Looking to throw again. Fires to the wideout. Couldn't hang on to that one. This defense has already picked off 3 passes. Almost had the 4th. It'll be 2nd down.
Man, he almost throws another one. Man, I tell you what, it's just been one of those days. Sometimes it's not your day, and just turning the ball over like they're a nonprofit, man, just giving it away. This offense has been reckless, it's been careless. They've got to do a better job of being smart with the football.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Quickly to the flat, the wide receiver screen. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. They already have a comfortable lead, up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. Touchdown, Owls! And the pummeling has started.
I gotta say, the mental toughness that this team is showing early this season is real impressive. And going down the field and scoring on that last possession, putting themselves in position here to go 2-0, they're answering the bell. This team has leadership on both sides of the ball. Very, very impressive.
Caught inside the 20, chance for a good return. They get him corralled, but not before he gets that return out to the 35. First play of this drive comes from the 35-yard line. Looking to throw on 1st down. Pocket breaking down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, at this point, you're still trying to throw stuff up against the blackboard and see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not try it, right? And give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and get into the locker room with your tail between your legs. I like the fighting spirit, just not enough of that today.
And this game's starting to tick away for this offense, and they're getting in desperation mode. They've got to be able to find a way to make plays in the pocket. It's not going to be the scrambles out wide. You need passing plays deep down the field. They've got to find some way to attack this secondary.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Looking to the big tight end. Drop the football and they'll turn it over on downs. The decision to go for it does not pan out.
Offensively, this is a beautiful time now, because now I get to get all my other guys in the game. Guys that don't get to play that much, we're up. This game's over after that missed 4th down conversion. Now we get to get everybody in the ball game, or if you choose, you know, like Jesse probably would, to go pad some stats and get some more catches, get some more rush yards if that's your thing.
And good coverage by the defense, just a short game.
And quarterback, receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
Dropping back, it's Mayo. Deep shot for the end zone. For the 4th time tonight, it's an interception.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never going to forget. His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Running to the left. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain.
And I think this offense is all but surrendered, right? Like they're down so much. They need to be throwing the football if they want to score a bunch of points to get back in this game. But they got to find something moving forward, man. This was a rough day. This was not a great offensive performance. They got to bounce back.
Makes the grab right down the middle. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45.
You know, as the head coach of this team, this is one positive you're going to take away from this game, is that your players don't quit, and they're still willing to fight. There's obviously a lot of things they've got to iron out offensively, and we've seen that today. But I do love the grit they're showing here late, still trying to make plays.
What a spectacular grab there as they try to finish this game with a little something to feel good about. Gets it into the end zone, but wait a minute. We'll have to check out the laundry on the field. Lining up for the PAT. Splits those uprights right in half. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. Oklahoma State looked like a serious force in what can only be described as a dominant win. This is a program with a case full of trophies, and they might just add some more hardware before this year is out. All that speculation all week, and now we know. But something tells me, fellas, we haven't heard the last of either of these teams.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. To the air, it's Mayo. Got his man on the right. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield. This win, guys, if they can finish it off behind this passing attack today, figures to vault them several notches up in the rankings and serve notice of what they're capable of.
It's funny, we're watching this one now, and some people may be surprised because of the numbers besides each of the team's names. By the end of the year, though, this may have been an obvious decision because of how...
He lobs one high down the left side. And the DB forcing the incomplete pass with the deflection.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game, throwing the go route to one of the fastest players in all of college football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because he's got elite track speed. He's going to blow the combine up in the 40-yard dash because of his wheels. Not able to connect with the quarterback on that one, but you know he has the defense's attention.
Going back to the well, another deep ball. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're staring at third. Trying to pick up a first down.
The defense has not had an answer for this guy today. Already over 150 yards receiving. That time, the ball falls incomplete. But we haven't seen that happen too often today.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. They already have a comfortable lead up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete way downfield, and the defense rises to the occasion.
This is so a Jesse Palmer. Exactly what he would do. Continue to put the foot on the accelerator, try to rub it in. Can't win by enough. Got to look good in the polls. This is your kind of offense, Palmer.
They fought to the bitter end, and the final incompletion puts a wrap on it. Both of these teams are high-caliber squads, but it sort of felt as if these guys had something to prove today, and man, did they go out and do it.
Man, they proved it, and they proved they were better. They thought they were better coming in. We were talking to them. They had a lot of confidence. They said, we're not ranked as high as we should be, and now they just showed the whole world. This squad is for real. We're going to be discussing them in the playoffs in the future, and they made a statement today, Palmer.
Yeah, that's the thing, David. To me, after watching that absolute beatdown, you can't help but think to yourself, this is a college football playoff caliber team. If they play like that, moving forward, if they put their A game together in all three phases,
this is the kind of conference matchup where you could say throw out the records, except both teams are having outstanding seasons, coming in ranked in the top 25. Looking forward to this one. Welcome to Boca Raton, Florida, and Flagler Credit Union Stadium, the home field of the Florida Atlantic Owls. As we'll see the number 23 team in the country, the Missouri Tigers, taking on last season's national champions, the Florida Atlantic Owls. From EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Hermstreet. Let's get this thing underway. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. Return starts from inside the 5. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. The Missouri Tigers offense comes onto the field for the first time today. Got a quarterback here coming off a sensational performance, Kirk. He sounded very confident when we met with him this week, but let's see if he can build on that this time.
Yeah, I think the last game that he played, he just threw the football on time. He didn't try to do too much, found the open receivers, took what the defense gave him, and as you mentioned, we had a chance to talk to him.
Two backs now flanking the quarterback. They're going to the air in the first play. Caught by the receiver. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Second down after that completion. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. The ball is caught. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
Quarterback sees that this defense is dropping way back in zone coverage, so he does the right thing. Gets it underneath to that drag route and picks up a first down.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. Looking deep down the left side. Oh, and it's dropped right off his hands. A chance for a big play, but a little early nerves on the part of that receiver. Incompletion sets up a second down. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
Look at it, chuck it again. Lets it fly to the wideout. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. So an early season test for both teams, a top 25 matchup. Both trying to get off to a quick start here, Kirk, and set the tone for the rest of this one.
Well, that's the beauty of these matchups early in the year. You're either going to come out fast or fall flat, and one of these teams will experience the latter. This game is crucial to kickstarting your team in the right direction for the season. These kind of games create that type of momentum that they can carry with them on a week-to-week basis.
They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. One of those critical third down plays coming up. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. In the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. But it's incomplete, and that will now bring up 4th down.
Hey, the good news is here, Chris, they're still in field goal range, and they didn't cost themselves any points. But they could have more. You got to be thinking about going for this on 4th and short.
4th down, looking to throw for it. Short connection to the tight end here. Two backs now flanking the quarterback. Receiver in motion now. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. Looking right, this one caught. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now. Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
A really good job by this defense. The quarterback looked to be trying to work through his progressions to find his open receiver, but before he knew it, he's on his back.
Completion to the tight end. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. What will the call be on 3rd and long now from the 44? And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Pass caught. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain. They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength.
Well, it's 3rd down. The defense knows he's going to get the ball. You still can't stop the quarterback finding this receiver to be able to pick up another 1st down for this offense.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. A ball snagged for a completion. Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this 1st quarter run out. And Kirk, it's Missouri with the lead here. And at the end of the 1st quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the 2nd quarter. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. An inside give now from the shotgun. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zeroed in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. And he's brought down just short of the marker on that play. Good job by the defense to prevent the 1st down. Coach decides to go for it on this 4th down. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Makes the catch, and that is enough for a 1st down. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. The drive stays alive with that completion for a 1st down. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. The receiver makes the catch. And they've got him down at the 3. Big gain on that completion.
Boy, a nice drag route here, and I thought the patience by the quarterback was the key. Puts it in front of his receiver, gives him a chance to make the catch, and picks up a little bonus. Nice yards after the catch.
And they're trying to punch it in here. And he fights in for the score. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic.
Boy, as a defensive coordinator, you've got to be careful being so...
Pop pass on the jet sweep. And he's brought down, but they went backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense.
Well, that's one of those plays that works better against certain defensive looks, but not every defense is the same. They were all over that one. Let's see if they continue to attack to the outside on the perimeter to set something up downfield.
It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up third down.
Anytime a quarterback's able to recognize a free rusher like that, that's what the check down is for. He has to recognize the protection issues quickly and pivot.
Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Very tight coverage. It's incomplete on the deflection.
Well, Chris, obviously they had to go through the air there to try to pick up this third down and long, but when you're so far behind the chains, boy, you really allow this defense to dictate things, and it allows them to put pressure on your quarterback and can affect the timing, as we saw on this play.
It is intercepted.
Chris, he's just trying to find the...
So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Defense is coming after him. Gets the ball off as he's hit, but it's incomplete.
Boy, that pass rush got in there in a hurry. Great job by this defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing between the quarterback and the receivers.
After the incompletion, QB tries it again on 2nd and 10. Pass is going to be incomplete. He was really lucky to avoid the pick there.
Well, the name of the game for this defense is to pressure this quarterback as often as you can, and that's exactly what they've been able to do here in this first half. It looks like they've got him rattled a bit, as that pass should have been his 2nd interception in the first half alone.
And it's incomplete again. 4th down coming up. And the punt team makes its way onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. And the return man decides to signal. So here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. And the receivers got it. That's a quick tackle, but they pick up solid yardage on that short throw. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. Time running down, just 1 play left here in the half. Second down, we're going to throw it. Looking for a man deep on the right side. And it's incomplete, a last gasp pass as time expires in the first half. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Gentlemen, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Boca Raton. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job.
And your FAU Owls will take over.
And the Florida Atlantic offense takes the field again. The ground game ineffective in the first half. Let's see if they stay patient or look to open up with pass game. They bring it down, but he reaches the 30-yard line. The offense looks fired up to begin the second half. That's the kind of play they needed to give them a spark.
Absolutely. I know they're down in this game. Clearly something was said at halftime to try to get this offensive line engaged, and it looks like it's working. They're playing with a different kind of energy. Let's see if they can do it again.
So after the incompletion, it's second down. And the quarterback dropping back. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. He could go. And he'll be taken down, but after a good return. And the offense trots back out on the field again. Looking to throw it on first down. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. Brought down. It crosses midfield to the 46.
Well, you can tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that in route no matter what. He hits it for a nice gain.
First down. Looking to throw the football. It's a short completion at the tight end. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
Boy, he has such great size. I just love this play call on 1st and 10. The defense is expecting a run. Instead, you go play action, and you throw it to the big man for some positive yards on 1st and 10.
Deep shot toward the end zone. Oh, and he cannot quite hold on down there in the end zone. Would have been a great pick. Instead, a 3rd down play coming up. 3rd down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. A bullet, but it's incomplete. Brings up 4th down.
Boy, 3rd down and short. They decide to throw the football, roll the dice a bit. Doesn't work out. Now you're at 4th and short. You got to wonder, with this offensive line and this running back, do you run the football to convert, or do they try to go through the air again?
It's complete. That's enough for a 1st down. They get him to the ground, but it's 1st down now at the 28.
Just great execution here on this 4th down to keep this drive alive. And what I love is the accuracy from the quarterback and a good job by the receiver knowing where that route needed to.
He's picked for a 3rd time tonight. Could take it all the way. Now the 40. Inside the 30. At the 10 now. Touchdown, Missouri. The defense contributes 6 points.
Chris, what a turn of events here. 1 second, you're in field goal range as an offense. The next, the defense is running back an interception for a score. You're looking at a 10-point swing and a momentum changer.
Here comes the FAU offense back out on the field. It'll be interesting to see if this quarterback can bounce back. He threw a pick 6 in the last possession. The quarterback making some changes at the line. Off the play fake, looking to throw. There's contact on the throw. Misses the receiver, incomplete.
Man, you got to love this if you're defensive coordinator. It's all about affecting the quarterback and getting pressure on him. This time they got to him and forced that incompletion.
At the 25, it's 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? Play action fake. Looking to throw. Looking deep down the right side. Got a man. Catch made. Big play. Tackle made way downfield. Enormous gain. So the big chunk play has the offense already in field goal range with a fresh set of downs. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. Makes the diving grab there. That was beautiful. Tackle made, but a strong arm throw by the senior quarterback. Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. Snapping it from the red zone now. Looking to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. And looking to throw now on 1st down. A deep shot right down the middle. And he's intercepted for the 4th time tonight. Breaks into the open. They finally tackle. And the Florida Atlantic offense takes the field again. See if this quarterback can bounce back. The last possession, a pick on the very first play. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going for a big play downfield. And that is interception number 5 as the nightmare performance continues. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally. And the offense trots back onto the field here. They'll change the pre-snap look now. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. A deep shot to the left side. Aggressive call, a deep shot on first down, but incomplete.
Now, trailing by this much in the fourth quarter, the defense playing smart. They know you've got to take some deeper shots to try to get back into this game with a big play.
Here's another interception. We're losing track. Tackle made after a short... Off the play fake on first down. Looking for a late deep shot. And the pass ball is incomplete, but a penalty flag comes out. This looks like a pretty obvious call against the defense. Defensive PI cost him 15 yards and gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Offense on the move now as that penalty gives them a fresh set of downs. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. And the pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage that time. And he steps out of bounds after the... Well, this one, I mean, defied everyone's expectations except this lower-ranked team. Nobody gave him a chance not just to win, but to blow out this respected team.
Oh, they came in at the very beginning of this game. You can almost feel it, a chip on their shoulder. Every single possession, they seem to be locked in on both sides.
Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? Welcome to Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, Florida. This is the Capital One Orange Bowl, part of the college football playoff. As we'll see the number 8 seed in this playoff, the Auburn Tigers, taking on last year's national champions, the Georgia State Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit. It's quarterfinal time in the CFP, and let's get it going. The kickoff team is out there. Great energy as this playoff game is about to get underway. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. The Panthers offense comes onto the field for the first time today. Down to the final 8 now. Quarterfinal matchups at neutral locations, Kirk, and that means one team which won a conference championship is rested. The other team is coming off an emotional win just a week ago.
And Chris, the prevailing thought would be, boy, the team that gets a chance to rest would be in a better position. But as we saw in 2024, the teams that got that rest, they lost their rhythm. And I think the teams that had a chance to play, they continue to stay in their routine, and it really benefited them. Let's see how it plays out today.
Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Good pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Zero running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage. Here's the second down play. Wants to throw it. Grabbed by the receiver. And they bring him down quickly, but that's a solid gain on the short throw. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Quarterback in the shotgun here on third down. It's a quick grab. Tackled right at the 30. Good enough to move the sticks.
Oh, the defense. They get this offense to a third down early in the game. A chance to get him off the field. But instead, this quarterback shows you why they've had such a great year with a conversion.
Checks this down to the running back. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. And completion makes it second and short. Back to throw again. Looks to his left and makes the completion. They've got him at the 48, but that's a first down.
Well, there's nothing better for an offensive coordinator than having a quarterback kind of get into a rhythm early in this game. Another great completion. This guy is off to a great start in this big playoff game.
Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
But it's another completion by this quarterback. Another great gain and a first down, and already over 30 yards through the air. This quarterback is in a zone here to start this game.
They make the tackle at the 19, but this offense now has a first down in the red zone. First down and 10. Handoff here from the shotgun. That's a strong run. They finally tackle him down at the 4. So 2 big plays in a row. The defense is reeling here. Now it's first and goal. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage. Ball back at the 6 for a second and goal off that loss. They'll try to power it in right up the middle. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. The offense has been moving backwards here. Now a long way to go on third and goal. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Quick pass to the flat to a receiver. Solid tackle, able to get him down. So their first drive of the game, they're going to go for it on fourth down. Aggressive start. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Caught near the goal line. And he's not going to get there. The defense rises up and makes a huge fourth down stop. So it's 1st and 10 inside the 5. How does the coaching staff play this? So they run the ball to get some breathing room, or will they trust the QB and be more aggressive here? They'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. To throw, it's Thomas. Catch made on the left side. The sophomore with great work after the catch. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10.
Well, it's one thing to hear about how fast this receiver is in the scouting report and look at him on film all week. The defense coordinator tells you, get ready, this guy can run. And then the reality comes, and this guy can fly. You see it again here. Nice catch.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Looking to throw here. Quick throw to his receiver. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete.
That's a misfire there, Chris. This passing game has got to be able to get into sync and find a rhythm.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. And the wideout goes in motion. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. Tackle made, but not before he reaches the 44.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, and especially on 3rd down, get him the ball.
Pass caught, 2nd down now. Grab behind the line. It's Davis. Brought down for a loss after the completion. Not what they were looking for. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Looking to throw. It's Thomas. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down. Special teams on the field now. Here comes a punt. And he lets it land, and it'll just bounce out of bounds. Here comes the Georgia State offense back out there. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Now it's 2nd down here. From the shotgun, drops back. Looking for his big tight end. He's wide open. Look out. And that gained enough for a fresh set of downs. Spotted at the 48.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or 2 guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody, and allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
They make the stop, and it's a big gain down to the 29.
Well, here the defense decided to sit back and play zone, and that front didn't do a good job of pressuring the quarterback. He had the time to make the throw, and he put it on target.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. He makes the catch. He moves the ball to the 7-yard line. Offense has a 1st and goal now.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route with him. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separate.
Touchdown, Georgia State, as they claim the lead here in this playoff game. Well, the call was sort of predictable, Kirk, but that tight end is just so tough to stop down here in the red zone.
Listen, speaking on behalf of all quarterbacks, you get down into the red zone, you're looking for that big target that you can trust. He's going to run a good route, and he's got a big wingspan to allow you to make a throw up into the air. He can go up and make a catch over most defenders. Really good execution. They come up with 6.
And the first play of the drive now from the 25. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Looking to throw. It's Thomas. The defense all over. They stop him right at the line. Second down after that short completion. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. They tackle him, but not before he makes the 45. A solid gain. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Well, if he would have stayed on his track and stayed more to the inside, I think that play opens up for a nice gain. Instead, he's looking for the big play, bounces it to the outside, and there's just too much speed on that defense.
Looking to pass here on second down. Looking to throw it deep. Catch made. It's a big play inside the 30. He'll go down, but he does have first down yardage.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Runner finding some space there. That's a solid gain on the ground. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Second down after that run on the previous play. On the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Catch made on the out route. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup was good enough to move the chains. First down. Auburn getting set for the 1st and 10 coming up. Caught behind the line. It's Davis. Touchdown, Tigers, as they fight back here in this playoff game. If you play quarterback, how about appreciating a receiver that runs his routes that precisely?
Chris, it's not just his route running. It's the chemistry between the quarterback and the receiver that really, I think, is unique. They put so much time into this in the offseason. By the time they get to Saturdays, you can close your eyes and make your throw. It's exactly what we saw right there.
Return begins inside the 10. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Georgia State offense on the field now. The last possession, they really had the passing game clicking, right down the field for a touchdown. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. He moves the ball out past the 25-yard line.
Nice solid run here by this back. Did a nice job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards here on 1st and 10.
They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Moves the ball up to the 30.
Man, that jet sweep action puts so much pressure on a defense. You get so locked in on the ball attacking you downhill. But when offenses sprinkle this kind of offense in, it stretches this defense out wide and can create some vertical seams for big plays.
Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Looking for the wideout. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. We stop him at the 45, but that's good for a first down. Early on, it's a fun battle on the road to the national championship, deadlocked at the end of 1. Let's check out the early stats so far. We'll see if the rest of this playoff game can live up to a very competitive opening period. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Oh, and he's in the clear down the left side. Can they catch him? And finally tackle him down at the 2-yard line. What a play on that completion.
Boy, a huge play by this offense. A good throw, a nice accurate throw. But I think it's the run after the catch that really impresses me. And early in this game, you got to think they're going to continue.
And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Panthers. Now the try here for the extra point.
Chris, I know the back's going to get a lot of attention for this touchdown, but I was focused on the offensive line. You had 5 guys working as one. Great communication, able to get up to that second level and open things up nicely to allow the back into the end zone.
He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Auburn offense trots back onto the field. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? Looking for his big tight end. Finds the man open on the right side downfield. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time. Back to throw. It's Thomas. Quick throw complete to the tight end. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down. That completion makes it second and medium. It's a shotgun run call. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss on the play.
Tell you, this defense continues to just be physical at the line of scrimmage. Offense can't do anything on the ground, and by doing that, this defense is allowing their defensive front to get pressure on the quarterback. Every time they drop back to throw, they become a one-dimensional offense.
So he finds one of his favorite targets. Kirk defense thinking, what do we have to do to stop this guy?
How about the double coverage on third down? Great call to be able to try to take away this highly touted wide receiver. And the quarterback is still looking to go to his guy for the conversion, and he comes through. No wonder he keeps throwing him the football. Well, another short game for this offense on the ground, and you got to give a lot of credit to the defense. They have really negated that aspect of this offense the entire first half and really making them one-dimensional. And if that doesn't change, I don't know how they get back into this game.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Wrap down the middle. It's Perkins. And they wrap him up, but the gain is good enough for a first down. Offense set for the 6th play in this drive. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Looks to the left, and it's complete. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. That completion makes it second and medium. Looking for a receiver. Caught over the middle. It's Davis. There's the tackle, but first down yardage. Auburn now operating in the red zone. Working tight windows. It's Thomas. Receiver makes the catch. And he's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check out this call. Personal foul gives the offense a fresh set of downs. A crucial roughing the passer call has now set the offense up first and goal. Scanning the field. It's Thomas. Looking to the end zone. And he makes the catch. Touchdown, Auburn. Well, this college football playoff game is all tied up. It's beginning to feel a little bit like a shootout.
Yeah, it is. It's a battle of the offenses. Both these teams right now executing flawlessly, and they're doing so with such high stakes, answering one score with another. Neither team is backing up 1 inch.
And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. Well, they don't block the defensive end and shows some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here.
It's intercepted. Tried to fire it into a tight window. Brought down after a short return, but the pick sets up his offense. The offense is set up with excellent field position. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Ran down the middle. It's Perkins.
As quarterbacks, when you see man-to-man coverage, before the ball's even snapped, you're looking for a matchup you want to exploit and take advantage of. This time, he waits for the back to find that matchup with the linebacker, makes the throw, and picks up a first down.
But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
Well, this quarterback and his receivers have got to get on the same page. They've got to find a rhythm if they want to move the ball down the field.
They try to sneak it for the first.
Well, that's the right call here by the offensive coordinator. Keep it simple. Just go right behind your line, but no push at all. The defense completely stops him there at the line of scrimmage.
So on fourth down, the decision is to trot out the field goal team. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. That puts them back on top.
Yeah, I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. I'm surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Panthers offense back out there now. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And the run moves the ball up to the 33.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. And it's hauled in. Catch made way downfield. Brought down at the 18, and suddenly this offense is in the red zone.
Now the quarterback found a matchup that he loved, gets a big gain with a nice throw, and now they're down in the red zone looking for some points.
And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down. Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. The pocket breaking down. Catch made, looking for the goal line. Tackle made at the 1-yard line, but it'll be first and goal.
This receiver has just that combination of speed and natural ball skill ability to be able to come up with play after play. Already over 50 yards here in this first half.
The offense knocking on the door with a first and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Georgia State.
And that's another touchdown for this guy. This defense better adjust and get eyes into that backfield, or he may go for a third or a fourth later today.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. Extra point makes the lead 4. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. He tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Back to pass. It's Thomas. The receiver grabs it, and he busts loose right down the middle. It's a foot race. Past the 20. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Tigers.
Chris, how about that? The quick slant that goes for this many yards and a touchdown, that's what's so dangerous about this quarterback and wide receiver. Quarterback puts the ball right on the money, and by doing so, look at the receiver. Catches it in stride and has all that room to run after the catch for that touchdown.
And now here comes the point after attempt. The PAT puts them up 3. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. They'll run it from the gun. Stop after a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. Offense trying to find a way to get this drive going. It's 2nd and 9 for the 26. Tailback with another carry. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Chris, Chris, I know it's not a huge game. You didn't pick up the first down, but it's still early in this game. Never abort this running game. You keep working. It's kind of like a body blow in a boxing match. Keep wearing the defense down, and eventually you can hit a big one.
Offense facing a 3rd and long from the 28. Got to have your pass protection in order in this play. Oh, and he dives to make a beautiful catch there.
Another great play by this receiver. And I tell you, the offense coordinator's doing a nice job of moving him around. The defense knew coming into this game how tough he'd be to stop, but the way they're utilizing him is making it very challenging to be able to create the matchups that the defense wants.
Incompletion makes it 2nd down. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. He's got it in the open. They finally get him down, but this passing game has produced a chunk play.
I love the call here by the offensive coordinator, getting this wide receiver involved early in the game. Obviously a long way to go, but you want this receiver to make a big impact today and get his confidence established early.
Receiver in motion now. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Pass is tipped and falls incomplete. Someone got a hand up to deflect that one.
In college football today, the quarterbacks get rid of the ball often so fast that this is a great example for young players on the defensive line. If you can't get to the quarterback, watch their eyes and try to get your hands up so when the ball comes, you can knock it away.
Looking to throw it again. Lets it go quickly. Catch is made down the middle. Catch made quickly, but a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 25.
Boy, another positive gain for this offense, and this quarterback continues to show how dangerous he is when he has time to throw. The defensive coordinator's got to change up his looks, maybe bring in the blitz, anything they can do to get this quarterback out of this rhythm.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Throws to the tight end. He's got a man down the middle. And he picks up the 1st down before they get him to the ground.
Chris, that's another positive game for this offense, and this quarterback continues to show why he's had such a great year this year. When he has time to throw, he gets his feet set. He's as accurate as any quarterback in the country.
The offense now operating in the red zone. First down, looking to throw the football. Makes the grab. Can he get there? Really solid 1st down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Looking for 6. And he's got it. Touchdown, Panthers. So with pull-out pressure curve, the offense executes a long, grinding, methodical drive.
You know, the thing I've loved about this offense all year long is their ability to either hit the big play or not have to rely on that. Like this. They're able to sustain a drive and still come up with points and get a touchdown.
Here's the point after attempt. The extra point makes it a 4-point game. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. start the drive here, looking to make something happen in the final seconds before halftime. There's the handoff. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. Exciting, action-packed, enormous drama. Talk about a first half of football. And it's clear the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first 2 quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
All right, Kevin, thank you for the update. The kickoff team out there now to get this second half underway. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen. That's good coverage there. And the Auburn offense back out on the field. The passing game was effective in the first half. Let's see if they continue to lean on that as they try to make up the deficit here. To throw, it's Thomas. Looking to scramble. Cannot escape the pass rush there. Brought down for a short loss.
Good pressure here by this defense, but it felt like the quarterback held onto the ball a little bit too long to come up with that sack for the deep.
They look to throw it here on second down. Wide open downfield. They've got him, but not before he makes a first down at the 41. Big chunk play. This offense operating at peak efficiency. They're moving the receiver now before the snap. On first down, it's play action. Quick throw to the left. Makes the catch downfield. They make the stop after a big gain all the way to 34. Auburn getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Looking for a man. Makes the grab. It's Perkins. Powering through a tackle. Touchdown, Auburn. To put them on top now. Kirk, this quarterback told us this is my time to shine, a playoff game. He has gone out and backed that up so far.
Yeah, he's done everything that's been asked of him and more. Just a great job of getting into a rhythm. Really tough to defend. Right now, the defensive coordinator, you can see him down there. He's throwing his headset. He's frustrated. He's got to come up with some new wrinkles to try to slow this guy down.
And now the try here for the extra point. The PAT puts him up 3. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Returner decides to field it. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here comes the Georgia State offense back out there. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Looks to the left, pass caught. He's brought down quickly as short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. And completion makes it 2nd and short. And he drops back in the gun. Looking for his big tight end. Oh, it's picked off. What a play. Oh, he's bringing it back. They finally tackle him, but what a tremendous play. The pick and then that return.
Well, for defensive backs, man, they salivate for opportunities like this. Some may only get 1 or 2 a year, and he was not going to squander this chance.
Little eye candy here from the offense, some pre-snap motion. And the single back takes the handoff. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Dropping back, it's Thomas. Receiver makes the grab, and the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. Offense sets the formation. It's 3rd down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
This is good pressure by the defense, but it just felt like the quarterback was holding on to the ball a little bit too long, which allowed the defense to get home.
And they will try out the field goal team here. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. The Georgia State offense on the field now. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. The pass rush closing in. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure. Just got it away.
Everything about this play tells you about today's offenses and what they're asking out of their running backs. You can't just be a guy who runs the football anymore. You have to be able to catch it as well. He didn't do a very good job of it on this play.
Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there. Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down.
Well, we saw a lot of this in the first half. They go right back to him again, and we can see the second half, that same trend continuing. If I'm the defensive coordinator, I'm rolling my coverage. Get a corner up in his face and put a safety back behind him. Some kind of double coverage to slow this guy down.
First down here for this offense. He dumps it off to the tight end. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
Completion makes it second down. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. And they've got him, but there's also a flag on the play. Will that holding penalty be a drive killer? Offense getting set. Second down play here. Looking to throw again. And the ball is hauled in.
The key on a drag route is to put the ball out in front of the wide receiver to give him a chance to do what he just did. Pick up some valuable yards after the catch.
Pre-snap motion from the receiver. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
See what the quarterback's trying to do here. He's holding on to that football to the last possible second to give that play a chance. But he held it just a little bit too long. And the defense is able to hit him to force that incompletion.
But it's incomplete. The defense makes a huge fourth down stop. Here's the handoff. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
Offense getting set. It's second down. Dropping back. It's Thomas. Short throw complete to the tight end. That's a solid gain. Moves the football inside the 40. First and 10. The offense really clicking here.
Another big play by this offense, and it continues to be the pass game. Between the offensive line, the receivers running good routes, and this quarterback making really accurate throws, they are dynamic and a tough offense to stop.
Oh, what a grab! They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. Handed off. Brought down at the 3. That was a solid run.
Nothing better than an offense on first down to be able to pick up big positive yards like that. You can either keep giving it to the back, or it can set up play action and get the...
He makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers.
Well, that's his second touchdown catch already in just the first half. You can guarantee the coach on the other side is trying to make every adjustment he can to slow this guy down.
The AT puts him up 13 now. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. And the Panthers offense back out there now. Last time the defense got a big 4th down stop. Let's see what the offense can do this time. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Well, it's pretty simple. The defensive line does a great job of getting after the quarterback and forcing him into that incompletion.
So 2nd down after the incompletion. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Makes a quick catch. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. This line getting set up. It's a first down play.
Okay, here they go. Big first down, good pickup, and they are off and running.
Wide open downfield. Tackle made after a huge gain all the way to the 40.
Chris, after this last play, he's now over 400 yards passing on the day. Are you kidding me?
Now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here. Pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. He's looking to throw. Caught by the receiver. In the clear at the 25. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone. Fresh set of downs to the offense after that first down completion. Looking to throw it from the red zone. Makes a quick grab.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Makes the grab, a chance to score. They bring him down at the 7. The offense set up now with a 1st and goal. Here we go, 1st and goal. A touchdown here gets him right back into this game. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. And the junior quarterback inaccurate that time, threw it behind the receiver.
Just a misfire here by the quarterback. These are tight windows, man. They open and close so quickly, you got to almost anticipate where you're going to put the ball.
No gain on 1st makes it 2nd down and goal from the 7. Looking to throw yet again. Caught quickly. And it'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. So 8 plays into this drive now. It's 3rd and goal. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. On 3rd and goal, he's going to try to throw for it. But they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up 4th down.
Well, they decide to throw the ball here on 3rd down and short. I really thought the easy thing is just run the quarterback or hand it off.
Touchdown, Georgia State. Still no answer for this offensive machine. That kind of execution, a long drive, that's why this team made it to the college football playoff.
That's exactly right. Being able to mix in the run with the pass, picking up first downs, and eventually coming up with the touchdown. That is a tough thing to do, and they made it look easy.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. Be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. And here's the handoff. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
Now, you see this with a lot of backs. There's a tendency to want to try to bounce it to the outside. Now, sometimes the play calls for it, but you know the coaches are telling them to follow the blockers and execute the plan.
Look out, room to run here. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
That is called gap integrity. Nice job by this defense of taking away that inside run and then using their speed as the back tried to bounce that to the outside. There's just no room to run.
Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Dropping back, it's Thomas. Snags a good throw. The defense swarms to make a tackle for loss on that third down catch.
Sometimes you find that open receiver who's short of the sticks, and you hope the run after the catch will be able to give you the first down. The defense does a good job of keeping him short of the sticks. Let's see what they do here.
The returner is brought down. Gets us started with the next drive. So here comes the first play of the drive. They'll begin from their 47. First down, looking to throw the ball. The pocket delivers over the middle. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Pass complete. It's second down now. And he'll set up to throw. Looking for his big tight end. And it's just beyond the receiver's grasp. Too much on that one.
Oh, man, I really like the route here by this wide receiver. Does a nice job of separating, creates some space there. The quarterback, unfortunately, just puts that ball too far out in front of him.
They bring him down, but that game moves the ball all the way to the 31. Now folks will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Wow, a third pick tonight by the QB.
Boy, great hands by the defender to take that ball away. And
offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Breaks free. Breaking tackles. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain. So it's first and goal. The offense will try to milk the clock and add points if they can. And the wideout goes in motion. First and goal, handoff. And he busts into the end zone. Touchdown, Auburn. And they have to try the extra point.
Chris, we get so caught up in this era of the spread, of throwing the football, and the quarterback and the receivers. This is a great example of the value of having a running back that has a nose for the end zone and can take it in for a touchdown.
And the kickoff goes out the back of the end zone, so a touchback. Here comes the Georgia State offense back out there. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. The receiver makes the catch. The defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
Well, it's another positive play, but man, look at the clock and look at the score. You still need a couple touchdowns to be able to get yourself back into this game and have a chance to win it. So you've got to keep moving here and keep taking those shots downfield.
They tackle him at the 48, but it's enough for a new first down. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. And looking to throw now on first down. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. They stop him, but it's a first down. And the player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? They keep him guessing with a run. Got the first down and still motoring. Tackle made at the 26-yard line. This offense getting closer to the red zone. And that run is good for first down yardage. A new set of downs for this offense. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Here's the target, and it's complete. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
The That's good timing there. Receiver makes the catch and then has some room to run.
Yeah, anytime you're going to run a route like this, you know who needs to get a lot of credit is the offensive line. Because this play...
Touchdown, Panthers. This offense cannot be stopped.
Well, another touchdown pass for this quarterback. Multiple scores on the day. He is in total control of this offense right now, and the defense just doesn't have an answer.
They'll make it into the end zone, cutting the deficit down to just 4. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Auburn offense is back out on the field now. Crucial possession. This game just got tighter. They love to play keep away, chew on the clock. How will they call it here? He's got the first and still going. Tackle made after a big gain. 1st and 10 play coming up. Timeout called by the defense, their first of the half, as they try to make some adjustments here. Here's a 1st and 10 play. The pre-snap motion from the offense. Looking to pass. It's Thomas. Not able to connect. Incomplete. 2nd down play coming up. Here's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Well, here we go, Chris. One of the biggest plays of the game. 3rd down and long with the lead late in the game. Clock is running. I think this is the time you call one of your favorite plays on this 3rd down. At the same time, be very mindful. You cannot turn the football over.
In a big game before he goes out of bounds, the offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs. This Auburn offense is moving quickly down the field. Grinding away on the ground. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain.
Chris, that play just didn't have much of a chance at all from the snap. The quarterback hands this off, and just nowhere to go. It's almost like the defense was anticipating the play call, and they put themselves in a position to come up with a nice tackle for a loss.
Lets it fly to the wideout. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
Another incompletion would be ideal for this defense. Big play now, 3rd and 10. Finds a man to the left, big catch downfield. That's enough to move the sticks. 1st down now from the 23.
Boy, I love the call here by the offensive coordinator. Has the lead in the 4th quarter. It's 3rd down. Instead of running, you throw it. Take a chance of a potential incompletion, but instead you trust your quarterback. Completion, 1st down, fresh set of downs, and you continue to work that clock.
Finally stopped at the 4. Great catch and run.
I just continue to be in awe of this offense. Even with the lead, these guys are going to play for 60 minutes. They do not let up. Here they are. Typically, you want to run the football here to work the clock, but these guys stick to the game plan and keep throwing the football, trying to get more yards.
Couldn't quite get in, but they're knocking on the door at the 1.
Chris, this is situational football. This is really where the great coaches separate themselves, because in these kind of situations, this is where you want to be able to score and kill the clock. Some teams do it better than others, and that's primarily coaching and execution and preparation. It'll be interesting to see how this offense...
And it's caught! Touchdown, Tigers!
Well, that's why you practice right there, Chris. This offense had the pressure, the game on their back. They deliver, they get a touchdown, and now make this a 2-possession game with under 2 to go. Like their odds of closing this game out.
Point after, up and good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. The Georgia State offense on the field now. Any hopes of staying alive in a playoff depend on making a play, scoring, and scoring quickly here. It's desperation time. Here comes a first down pass attempt.
Looking for a late, deep throw.
That one is incomplete. Took a downfield shot on first down, but missed it.
This is smart defense. When you're trying to protect the lead late in the game, you know they're going to take some shots. Get those safeties and those defensive backs back far, anticipating a deep throw, and knock the ball away.
Play action fake, looking to throw.
Looking deep for late game heroics.
The downfield shot is incomplete. Brings up third down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but need this crucial conversion right now. And he'll drop back here on third down. It's a quick grab. They make the stop just short of the first. Looks like inches to go, and now fourth down. Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field, trying to chip away at this lead. He's got it, and that is enough for a first down. Tackle, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. Fourth down conversion gives him a fresh set of downs, but time is running out. Got to get to the line quickly. And the coach quickly calls timeout after the play, trying to hold on to as much time as possible. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw.
Taking a deep shot here late in the game.
Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete.
Well-designed play here on this dagger route. Looked like everything was in play. Unfortunately, the timing off between the quarterback and that vertical seam.
Incomplete. Second down coming up. Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. It's a short completion to the big tight end. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. They're going to throw for it on third and short.
A deep shot to the right.
Catch made for a big game, but the fans are wondering where was that earlier in this football game.
Good job by this offensive line, and a great throw by the quarterback to get that first down there on third down. It's exactly what they needed to do. This is too big of a game. They've come too far. They're in the playoffs. You're down in the second half. Good job of keeping this drive alive.
So it sets up a second and goal from the 4. Second down, we're going to throw it. Touchdown, Georgia State. This offense really clicking.
Chris, they did what they had to do with this touchdown here. Now with under a minute to go, you got to get that onside kick to give yourself a real shot.
There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw. Screen to the receiver in the flat.
Hey, how about this defense there? Nice job rallying to the football to keep them short there as they tried that two-point play.
Lining up here in regular kickoff formation despite having just one timeout in the late going here. Surprised they're not going onside kick. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Auburn offense is back out on the field. Under a minute to play here. The obvious tactic, just take a knee and see this game out. And the quarterback just kneels down. In these playoff games, it's win or go home. So one side can continue to dream about the national championship. The other side suddenly, Kirk, their season is over. But it's been a good ride.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. You know, it's easy to focus on the team that advances, and they should be happy, obviously. They had a great year. They're going to continue to go on. But the team that comes up a little bit short, you know, you can see the emotion down on the field right now. They put so much into this year. Hopefully they'll be able to learn from this and come back even stronger next year.
And that's going to wrap it up. The loser starts the offseason. The winner moves on. And so do we. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. And this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the FIU Panthers, just outside of Miami and Pit Bull Stadium. As we'll see, the defending national champions, the Florida Atlantic Owls, taking on a team from Conference USA, the Florida International Panthers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. So FIU's offense will go on the attack first. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry game, but keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
Behind just tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. FIU pushing tempo. Scanning the field. It's Griffin. Unloads to the wideout. Just a Barishnikov-like move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the first down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains. FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. You guys have both played in rivalry games, so what did you do to keep yourself locked in during that week of preparation, David?
Well, you try to keep your emotions in check, but it's really, really hard to do because a lot of times the hatred is so strong, the emotions are so real. The coaches get super tight and they start talking about things, Jesse, so you don't just treat it as another game.
No, it's hard to handle the anxiety leading up to those games, not just because of what it means to your season, but because of what the fans are saying, what your coaches are saying, what your family and friends are saying, understanding how important those rivalries are.
They'll run it from the gun. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going and hand him the ball.
It's complete to the left. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Looking for a man. It's Griffin. Hauls it in. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19. FIU mounting a threat in the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Looking to scramble. He felt the heat, trying to get away, but down he goes. He'll lose a yard or two. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Gets the back moving. Going to swing it on 2nd down. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. On 3rd and short, the power run here. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it 1st and goal.
This offense is putting a drive together. Nice job. Opening drive, you got a script. You want to execute. You want to go down the field, really set the tone. Nice 3rd down conversion. And now...
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And this defense has kind of been up and down on this opening drive, right? That's their second sack, which is good. They need more of those plays, but they've given up a lot of yards. Down here, this part of the field, man, this defense is going to have to find a way to make a few more plays to keep them out of the end zone.
Now 3rd and goal and tough yardage to cover here. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking for the score. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. Smashes it between the uprights. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
This is a team that really prides themselves on starting fast. We've seen that before, and here they are playing at home today. Nice job on the opening drive. Lots of poise, good emotion. They don't get the touchdown they would have liked, but they kick a nice field goal. They've got the lead. Head coach has to be happy with that.
On the run from inside his own 5. The Owls offense will take the field for the first time. And it was a rough showing last week, and it all started with the quarterback, Jesse.
Yeah, he looked lost in that last game out. I thought the defense did a really good job of confusing him, mixing up their looks and their pressure. So no different today. The defense obviously watched the film, and they're going to come out and they're going to try to do the exact same thing and get this guy rattled. So this quarterback,
he's going to go for a big one. Pulls it in on the right. Here he goes. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Owls.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Not going to give him a chance to make a play as they boot that thing through the end zone. Ready to fire from the pistol. They'll give it to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. FIU pushing tempo. To throw, it's Griffin. Got his man out of the backfield. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. FIU will line up to punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He was working his way on the return toward midfield. They'll stop him at the 46. First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Making side adjustments here. To the air on 1st down. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Owls.
you know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
Out of the end zone. That gamble did not pay off. First play of the period, first down here. Trying to start the drive with a pass. He's going to throw deep right side. And the ball is caught. He's inside the 35. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it, Jesse. They'd love to do it again.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers.
Fires one high and deep. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot.
And on that incompletion, I think the quarterback was being just a bit too careful, trying to throw that ball too far outside, obviously aware that the defenders are coming from the inside. You don't want to put it behind the intended target and risk the pick six, but he needs to be more active.
Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Now facing a 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Mayo. Right on the money. Oh, he's got some space. Rolls inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and now they're threatening. When your best is demanded on a big stage like this against a rival, he has delivered, cracking the 150-yard mark.
No doubt about it. What do we say? Big-time players make big plays in big games. The games don't get bigger than this for this team right here, and this guy, David, has shown up today.
Man, it's so nice as a coach to have that dude that you know you can count on. He'll put up big numbers, and he's been carrying this offense.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. A strike downfield. Who gives... They'll operate out of split backs. Quarterback making adjustments. Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll start this drive going to the air. Working that left side now. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down. The magic bean is spinning out of control. Already over 200 yards in the first half.
Yeah, they're being aggressive offensively, throwing the football, trying to take advantage of this defense on the back end. And they've got their quarterback right.
Looking deep down the right side. And he's got it inside the 10. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. This offense has been a juggernaut, and they have a chance to pad their total just before halftime. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete.
And I don't blame this offense at all for throwing the football down here. Like, you can trust. He's already got 4 touchdown passes on the day. He's proven he's trustworthy. Nice job by the defense, not getting fooled again. They've had a bad day, but that was a good play.
Caught. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. The defense calls the timeout. Their 2nd of the day as they try to get their act together. Wants to throw for it on 3rd and goal. They go to the wide receiver screen. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Florida Atlantic tries to move the chains on 4th down. Dropping back, it's Mayo. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. That's the way you finish a drive and put up.
Okay, Timber!
Looking downfield on 1st down. He lofts one down the sideline. And the DB right with him to knock it away.
This is going to be a tough situation for the offense here. Late in the first half, they're trying to find a way to generate some points before going into the locker room, but the defense is ready for it. So the windows are not going to be very big, especially when you're trying to attack vertically like they did on that last one. Downfield completions are going to be tough to come by.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Zings it complete to the right. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a 1st down. One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. Wants to go up top on 1st down. He finds a dead spot in the middle. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. FIU has it on a tee, about ready to go here in the third quarter. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. Not sure they had to make many adjustments at halftime as they try to build on this lead here in the third. Back to throw, it's Mayo. It's complete on the right side. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
A lot of smiles right now on this offense. They've got a big lead, and they're just having fun out there. They're still throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection is still great. This quarterback's thinking to himself, man, I'm going to be padding my stat.
There he goes. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
Wants to throw on first down. It's complete to the right. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on second down. Back to pass. Gets it out fast. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the third quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. They'll move the wide receiver. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. He slings it deep to the left. He's got it! And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Back to throw, it's Mayo. He hurls one deep down the left side. Snags it, and he will score. Touchdown, Florida. On the double. Dino. Here we go. Motion from the wideout. They'll start this drive with a pass. They're working that left side. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there.
Well, this defense is going to have to find a way to start mixing up their coverages. They're in a tough spot. They're down right now, so most people would think the opponent would be running the ball, but when you've had the success these guys have had throwing it, you're going to see more shot plays, and you better change.
Lost one deep down the right side. And is knocked away and incomplete. The defensive back staying in phase and batting it away. Backed up now, here's second and long. Motion from the wide receiver. Second down, they'll go to the air. This time he's got his man. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. The Owls have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Intercepted, and now he's up to 14. And they'll drag him down. looking to throw on first down. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Wide receiver going in motion. Back to pass on second down. Firing to the right, complete. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's third and short. Looking downfield, it's Mayo. Makes the grab. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And they found the big fella again, and they found him early and often today. They featured him here in the fourth quarter. Still time left in this football game. I imagine he's going to still continue to get the football thrown his way.
Picked off. That's number 15 on the year. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Makes the grab on the left.
When you play zone and you drop back, you're dropping back to a spot. And that means there's going to be holes. And the quarterback has to do a good job of reading it, seeing it, throwing it between those holes. He does a really nice job there. Makes the defense pay for playing zone coverage.
Knocked out of bounds at the 46 after the good pickup on that one. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. Wants to adjust the pattern. To the air on first down. Got his man downfield. Breaks into the open. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18.
Man, it's go time for this defense now. I mean, you're down by a couple scores, and they're still making big plays. You got to find a way to get a stop, create a turnover, switch the momentum to your side quickly.
And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass. They're dealing with a second and long.
Well, you haven't seen a ton of incompletions in this game, and that's good news for this QB. Obviously, he struggled his last game out. Part of that was the defense. Part of that was him not playing as well as he wanted to. But in this game, he really has been, for the most part, locked in, and that is a good sign for this offense.
And they got the completion, but still looking at a third down. To the air, it's Mayo. He's got his man across the middle. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown.
Ready up. That's an offense. We have an offense. Get out of here with the W offense. 3 and 25.
They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. After the incompletion, they go back up top. He's not afraid to go deep. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up. Running backs on either side of the quarterback. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
And how about this offense? They're not worried about the clock. They're not worried about the score. They're not worried about early and down. Still trying to execute their offense. Still trying to make big plays. And they've had a great day so far.
Quarterback making checks. They'll move the wide receiver. He'll start this drive firing. Lofts one high and deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
And that's a good stop for this defense. And listen, there hasn't been a lot of positive today, but let's finish this game strong. I think that'll be the message from the defensive coordinator. Can we get a stop? Can we get them off the field? I know lots went wrong, but let's live in this moment and try to be great right here to end the game.
Looking to throw, it's Mayo. He's got him this time. Turns it on in midfield. It's a seam wide open. And we have breaking news. No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival. You're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team, and bragging rights now for a while.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now we also got to take in the next couple games, because this is always, there's a letdown that naturally happens after these big rivalry wins. We feel like our chest is poked out. We got to look on to the next game, focus in on this next one.
Welcome to spectacular Boca Raton, Florida, Flagler Credit Union Stadium, home to the Florida Atlantic Owls. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the South Carolina Gamecocks, taking on last year's national champions, the Florida Atlantic Owls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. And the Gamecocks will put total leather to crank us up. Bringing it out. Knocked down right at the 25, and I guess he breaks even, bringing it out of the end zone. So Florida Atlantic's offense will come out first. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off of defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, David, have proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
This senior shows some serious arm strength, firing that one in for the first down. Might be changing the route. Wants to throw. It's Mayo. He lost it high and deep down the left side. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
Excellent job.
Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. They turned it over with an interception on their first drive of the game. We're still looking for our initial points of the game. Got his man. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Lining up from the 34 on first down. Looking downfield on first down. He's got him. stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the play. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. Wants to go up top on first down. It's complete to the left. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. And the Owls can really attack on this second and short. Wants to go up top. He lobs one high down the left side. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Owls! Wants to throw on first down. He's got an open man. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as he gets him down at the 37.
You gotta like that big, reliable security blanket. And that's what tight ends are a lot of the times. They're just usually big, huge guys that if I throw it anywhere near him, he's gonna pluck it, catch it, and give me some positive yards.
He's got it. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. Quarterback may change this route. Dropping back, it's Mayo. Got a man. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
You got to give the O-line a lot of credit there because he gave the receiver time to work all the way across the field on the drag route against zone coverage. Quarterback gets it to him. He's able to turn it up and get a first down.
Wants to throw again. He's got his man. Makes the grab. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a first and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. From the gun. Wide out trying to get it in. Touchdown Owls! Made looking to throw on first down. Right down the middle. Wide open downfield. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
Nice route there by the tight end, making it real easy for his quarterback to find an easy completion.
You open a drive like that, and the entire playbook opens up on first down from the 44. Looking to throw on first down. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Well, this quarterback has really found a nice rhythm early, and he's in firm control and command of everything that's happening. They've had 2 drives, they've scored 2 touchdowns, and here on their 3rd possession, he still wants to take shots. That one obviously falls incomplete, but if you're him, I would keep spinning the beam.
Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. To the air, it's Mayo. Looking left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He goes out of bounds right at the 10-yard line, and the offense can smell the touchdown from here. And after that pitch and catch, he's already over 200 yards, and we're in the first half, Jesse.
Man, Reese, he's dialed in right now. He's really doing a nice job seeing the field, reading coverages, and finding his open guy.
He caught him, and he will score. Touchdown, Owls. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Might be calling a hot route. Motion from the wideout. To the air on first down. A little release to the back. And that spin move kept the play alive and let this guy pick up a few extra yards. The Owls with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Wants to fire on second down. He's going to throw deep right side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. And the Owls line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. Got him downfield. At the 20, he's got space. Touchdown! Looking downfield, it's Mayo. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. A big-time catch along the sidelines. Got the foot down. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Fires one high and deep. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down. High the chains now on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Brings it down on the right side. Off to the races. Touchdown, Owls. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Looking downfield on first down. Punts it out of the air. They'll knock him down, and that will take us to halftime. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Gentlemen, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Boca Raton. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Howard Schnellenberger Field.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. Florida Atlantic about to boot it away and get this second half underway. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. And they'll haul down the returner. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. He wants to change this route. Dropping back, it's Mayo. Quickly complete. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. The Owls come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. 2nd and short, maybe looking for a shot. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
No big surprise there, right? You're throwing to a guy that already has 3 touchdown catches in the game, so take another shot. Every time he has looked his way, good things have happened, and that's one of the very few times in this game so far where they have not been able to hook up.
Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on first down. Finds the big tight end. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
Well, there are a lot of offenses out there that would probably be a little bit more conservative when you've got a lead like this in the 3rd quarter, but when you've got the playmakers these guys have at the skill positions throwing the football, you should keep airing it out, and that's exactly what they're doing now.
Looking to get it in. Touchdown Owls. And they take it in for 6 more points.
Every time we speak to defenses before they play this guy, they all know he's going to get the ball thrown his way. They always come up with creative and exotic ways to try to cover him in the back end, but they're never able to get it done. This guy just beats coverage time and time again.
Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Going right to work up top. Throws for the tight end. A strike downfield. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. Just when they thought they had the big play, the penalty wipes it out. Looking to throw, it's Mayo. Fires to the middle. And it's incomplete, deflected, knocked away by the D.
Really great job in coverage by the defender on that play, swatting the ball away.
Motion from the wide receiver. To the air on second down. This time it's complete. They got him free for a big gainer to the 43. And at this point, the defense looks as if they've been in one of those dizzy bat races. They've got no idea where the ball's coming from. He's over 500 yards passing.
Yeah, this is a Heisman Trophy level performance from this guy. The accuracy, the decision-making, the athleticism, everything has been on display.
Wide receiver going in motion. Second down, he'll throw it. Got his man downfield. And he'll go out of bounds, and this aerial attack just continues to carve this defense into tiny slices. This Florida Atlantic offense is moving quickly. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Fires to the middle. Touchdown! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels.
He hurls one deep down the left side. He's got it up to 25. How about this senior picking up some yardage and making a nice play on that one?
Well, I love play callers that want to stay aggressive, regardless of what the score is, regardless of how much time is left on the clock. And I promise you this, there are a lot of fans, there are a lot of teams all across college football that are paying attention to what is happening right now.
Got his man on the right. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense first and goal from the 7.
Well, it really just feels like they are trying to make a statement to everybody in college football. They've got a lead, they've got it late, and they are still putting it on this defense. They are still letting it fly. They're airing it out, trying to light up the scoreboard.
Yeah, I'm not surprised they're letting him throw the football down here near the end zone. Like, that dude's been really, really good, and you can trust him. They trust him in this offense. Great job by this defense playing the pass, breaking on the football, and making sure he doesn't get another touchdown.
Just keeps slinging it. Looking for the goal line. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there.
Well, short completion setting up third down now. Who is your best playmaker that you can target in this area of the field?
Trying to pound it in. Into the end zone. And the Owls backed up deep in their own end, trying to create a little space on first down. He's going to throw it from his own end zone. Got his man quickly.
Some crossing routes are designed to beat man coverage, but that one worked out pretty well in zone. Nice job by the QB and receiver being on the same page, finding a soft spot, and getting the completion.
He might want another play. Back to pass, it's Mayo. Looking deep down the right side. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Wide receiver comes in motion. Third down play from the gun. Quick strike complete. A quick tackle. But he's got plenty for the first down.
He has been the go-to guy on offense all game long. Another critical third down here in the fourth quarter. Surprise, surprise. Guess who they go to? That guy.
Wants to throw on first down. Got his man. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. The Owls can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Looking to fire. He'll off one deep down the left side. Catch inside the 30 and still running. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they... First play of this drive comes from the 35-yard line. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Fires to the wideout. He's got an open man. Turning it on. The 10. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their total. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. And now one of the most satisfying moments in football, just watching that clock drain away while you have control of the ball, Jesse.
And this is definitely one of the best play callers, right, for an offensive coordinator. Getting ready to go into victory formation. So many good things happened today. It seemed like everything he was dialing today, David, ended up working out.
No doubt. They've put a lot of highlights together, put a great offensive game together, complete football game. They get the win. On to next week.
And they don't have to go for a touchdown here with this little... And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out.
Guys, this is a really good win for this ball club as they put together consecutive victories.
And this season, that's what you got to do. You got to put together good weeks, build on each other, build that momentum, continue to grow as the season goes along.
Yeah, David, it's all about building confidence, and it's really important for these players to go out, work hard in practice, and see that hard work really pay itself off on game day. This is a team that's really starting to believe in itself.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome to Commonwealth Stadium in Lexington, Kentucky, home of the Wildcats. As we'll see the national champions from last year, the Florida Atlantic Owls, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Kentucky Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. Kentucky ready to go toe meets leather and start this game. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. So the Florida Atlantic Owls offense will have the football first. We've had a few receivers win the Heisman in recent years. Devontae Smith was special. Travis Hunter on a different level, playing both ways. Well, what does it take for a receiver to receive this type of Heisman hype, Jesse?
Well, you have to keep making plays when everybody in the world knows the quarterback's throwing you the football, and that's what those Heisman Trophy winners were able to do. You think back to guys like Desmond Howard. He stepped up whenever he had an opportunity on the biggest stages, and that's what this guy has to do today.
Well, and that's for everybody, right? Down the stretch when it matters most, you have to be elite. But for a receiver, it's hard because you're dependent on the quarterback. He's got to get you the football, but making those big splash plays throughout a season, and listen, he started off the year putting up great numbers. It's just got to continue.
Looking to pass. It's Mayo. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
Missed opportunity on offense. QB and receiver just not on the same page there.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. This time he's got it. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that...
Oh, he's got some space. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. I can't imagine that going any better.
What a great start for this offense. Opening drive, come out, have success. You know, most offensive coordinators script their first 5 to 10 plays. Looks like that script worked pretty well.
So Kentucky's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. Last time we saw these guys, it was a rather forgettable experience for this quarterback. He turned the football over. He got sacked. Just not a good day at all, Jesse.
Well, the defense was able to rattle him. They hit him often. They hit him early. They got sacks on him, and then he started feeling it. His eyes came down. He started floating the ball over the middle of the field and putting it into trouble and got picked off. So it's important in this one, David. Up front, they do a better job of helping him stay on his feet to get into a rhythm.
The best quarterbacks in the history of the game, when you continue to hit them, they become very human, and they start to rush their thought process. So he got hit early, and he got hit often last week, and that's why they lost. Position 1, objective number 1 today. Protect him, keep him upright, let him get some confidence.
Across the 45. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
And I tell you what, it's hard.
Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. To the air, it's Mayo. Right on target this time. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground cover to pick up the first.
Nice patience by the quarterback there. He had his receiver running a crossing route, but the QB knew it was zone coverage, so he's got to be careful and make sure that he hits him in a window. He did that right there.
The offense changing the play. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Gets it out quickly. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
Lets it fly deep downfield. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. They went for it all, and it paid off with the Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. He put 2 touchdowns on the board in the early going, and now right back to work. Looking to throw on first down. Looking down the middle. Wide open downfield. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
Well, they execute the in route. Now, how about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute bullet on that completion.
Looking to throw on first down. Looking to the big tight end. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He's brought down, but what a play for this offense, and they'll have it at the 12-yard line.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, and now the defense is really on its heels. They've got this defense reeling after that last play. Now it's 1st and 10 inside the 15. He's got it on the run. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the first down.
He stopped just short of the goal line, but they'll have it 1st and goal from the 1. Marches ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
They are absolutely boat racing this team right now. We're not even at the second.
First snap of this drive comes from their own 41. Back to throw, it's Mayo. Makes the grab. Gets it past the marker for a first down, and that. We will wrap up the first quarter. And guys, Florida Atlantic has the edge. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field.
Get set, get set.
They'll try the run. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Making side adjustments here. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. He lobs one high down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll take another shot here. It's broken up and almost intercepted in the end zone. It'll be 4th down.
Well, we know this offense hasn't been able to get it going on the ground so far in this game. Now they're trying through the air, but give this defense credit. They've got a really good game plan. They've got all 11 guys on that side of the ball executing perfectly. Fantastic job in the back end that time, being in position and making sure that thing fell incomplete.
On target. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. He unleashed a bullet on that pass and converted the 4th down.
Gotta love it. Some people get conservative. Some people don't want to mess up. 4th down, you could tell. He wanted that window, and he threw it as hard as he could. Throws a strike to the wide receiver. Gets the big 4th down conversion.
It's on target and complete. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. Touch pass on the jet sweep. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
Well, I love the aggressive nature of the defense on that play. Everybody playing with eye discipline. They saw the pre-snap motion. They knew who had the football. And you saw guys play with excellent instinct, running down the hill and making a tackle.
Makes the grab. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion.
Well, this offense has come out slinging the pill. They are throwing it. They are trying to be aggressive. We're only in the 2nd quarter, guys. Already, this guy has over 200 yards passing.
They go to the ground. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. And they take it in for 6 more points.
You talk about going on the road and making a statement. 27-0. Hostile environment beat. Dang, you talk about home field advantage? Well, it hasn't worked. They have come in and had answers and started this 1st half as good as you possibly can.
Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up. These guys offensively.
Lost one deep down the right side. And the ball was knocked away incomplete, but there is a penalty flag down. Let's sort this one out. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. Now on 2nd down. Looking downfield, it's Mayo. Got his man.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands. Get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
And the Owls are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll move the wide receiver. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. Wide open spaces. At the 20. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Owls!
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They are going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. On the run, it's Miranda. Powers through the defender.
These running backs nowadays, they're built so low to the ground, thick and compact, but fast and shifty. They're just so hard to tackle. And you can see he just does a great job breaking tackles, breaking tackles. He does this consistently. That's why he's really hard to stop at the running back spot.
Firing to the right, complete. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Wants to adjust the pattern. Looking to throw, it's Mayo. Lofts one high and deep. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
Well, the offense is doing their best to try and at least get into field goal range here at the end of the first half. So they take a vertical shot down the field, but give the defense credit. Lots of eyes back there on the quarterback. They're able to break on the ball and make sure that throw falls.
Another interception. That's number 17 on the year. And the defender is... They're going to open this drive with a pass. Catch inside the 25. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one.
Thank you very much. That's what the quarterback's thinking on that last play. I think he was even shocked that his receiver was that wide open downfield. He'll take it.
They're trying to slam it in. He's going for the goal line. Into the end zone he goes. He'll start this drive firing. Hauls it in. Smashes ahead. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Finds his man. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. The Owls with a second and short to keep this drive moving. To the air, it's Mayo. He lofts one down the sideline. Makes a catch at the 15. Just making a huge play, and he sets him up all the way down at the 14.
Every single week, defenses know who's going to get the ball thrown to them, but they can't stop him. With that last catch, he now has over 1,000 yards receiving on the air.
Touchdown, Owls! And they add... Looking downfield on first down. Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete.
And sometimes you see great shooters and they get on fire and they just can't miss. And that's what this QB looks like the last couple weeks, man. Just completion percentage through the roof, running the offense at an elite level. You can tell in complete control of this offense.
I think the quarterback could have found somewhere else to go with the football on that one. His intended target was not open. As a result, easy incompletion.
Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Another incompletion on third down. Florida Atlantic will send the punt unit onto the field. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. No fair catches here, looking for room. And they'll get it. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
To the air, it's Mayo. Deep shot for the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score.
This offense isn't calling the dogs off in this game. We're here late. They're still taking shots, and a big reason why is how good this quarterback has been all game long. 4 touchdown passes. He's reading the defense. He's playing in rhythm. He's throwing on time. He's been accurate.
Makes the catch. They will score. Touchdown. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Wants to go up top on first down. It's complete to the right. And he will score. Touchdown. Quarterback making checks. Wants to throw on first down. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Well, they made the grab, but the doors closed quickly after that.
And I like this. I want to find my running back, but man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm. I need a spin move. I need something where he can make that guy miss and pick up a bunch of yards and maybe get a big play out of it.
Back to pass on second down. Throws to the tight end. Working the middle. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there in a similar situation with a lead like this. They'd definitely be running the ball at this point. They'd probably take their starting quarterback out of the game potentially, but not this unit.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. It's a big stride inside the 10. Run out of bounds just before he could get it into the end zone, and now they're set up first and goal.
I don't know if they're trying to get this guy Heisman consideration, but the fact that they're still throwing the ball at this point of the game with a lead like they have is surprising, I gotta be honest.
He's gonna lose a yard on that one. Can the defense stop them again on second and goal? Running play to the left here, looking for the end zone. And they're going to put... Looking to throw, it's Mayo. Pressure coming. A strike downfield. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but not before yet another big play in this passing attack. They're down to the 20, first and 10. Quarterback making adjustments. Under fire. And he left that one short, tried to baby it in there. He's got to turn it loose. They're dealing with a second and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. He's got it and still on his feet. And they're... After the stumble earlier this year, a lot of people wrote this team off. People might be searching for spots on the bandwagon again now.
Yeah, give this coaching staff a lot of credit too, Reese, because they made a few tweaks and adjustments schematically to their personnel as well, and they've really now seemed to find a nice rhythm.
And it's hard to find that early in the season, but the good teams figure out who they are, what they do well, and you could tell they're starting to get in a groove, figure out who does what well, and maximize that and accentuate that.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese.
After a dramatic and competitive regular season in the ACC, it all comes down to this: the conference championship game, a battle for the trophy that also carries serious college football playoff implications. Welcome to Bank of America Stadium, the home of the Panthers, right here in Charlotte, North Carolina. As we'll see the number 10 team in the country, the Oklahoma State Cowboys, taking on a playoff team from last year, the Georgia Southern Eagles. For EA Sports, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get this thing going. Team out there getting ready, and this is it, the battle for the conference championship trophy. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone and they begin the drive at the 25. So the Oklahoma State Cowboys offense trots out there to open this game. And the reason why this is one of the games of the week is you got a receiving core that's just been lighting people up. So hard to stop collectively, but they're running into an elite defense that's filled with confidence too, Kirk.
Yeah, Chris, I'm going to turn it around a little bit and talk about, I think, the offensive line. We know what the receivers can do. Will the quarterback have enough time against this defense to be able to make the throws where he can try to expose the secondary?
Swarm to the pass rush, a sack.
How about that to start the game off by this defense? The offense decides to drop back on the first play, and this quarterback has no time at all because of the pressure up front.
Second and long from the 14. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Grab behind the line and stops. It's going to be a loss on the play. Force out of bounds. Great play by the defense. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in third and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Well, I don't think the offensive line gave the back much of a chance at all. Now, give credit to the defense. It was almost like they were anticipating a run and got up close to the line of scrimmage in a hurry.
Gets the kick away from his own end zone. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. So Georgia Southern's offense out there for their first possession. Kirk, let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
Well, these are the guys that both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays. And more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men that are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
Back to pass. It's Pryor. Finds an open target on the left side.
The defense does a nice job of forcing the quarterback here to be patient by playing zone and run a crossing route. Defense is there, but not able to break up the catch.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Receiver makes the catch. Take it down, but not before he makes the first down. A new set of downs after that completion. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. And looking to throw now on first down. The ball is caught. And rolls out of bounds. That's a big gain there.
That's an easy completion for the quarterback, finding his receiver just dragging underneath cover.
And the Eagles will line up on 1st and 10. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Looking to throw here. Catch made. Looking for the goal line. They bring him down short of the end zone, but this will set up a 1st and goal. And the Eagles try to punch it in. It's 1st and goal. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss of the play.
Well, this defense is being challenged. They're close to their own goal line, but how about this play? All 11 guys coming together. They stood firm. The result is a short loss for the offense.
And he fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles.
Well, I just love to see an offense finish off a drive. You get inside that 5-yard line, you've got to be able to pound the ball to the goal line and into the end zone. Great job to finish it off.
And they're able to tack on the extra point. Looks like a man is down in the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Cowboys offense is back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? And now the handoff. Picks up 3 yards, so 2nd and 7.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
So 2nd and 7 after the 3-yard pickup. This offense trying to get something going on this drive. A play action, looking to throw. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
The defender did not bite on the fake at all. They were in pass rush mode the entire time.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Running out of time in the pocket. Sack on back-to-back plays.
I think that was a coverage sack as much as anything. They sat back in a dime defense with 6 defensive backs, and none of them blitzed. They just sat back in coverage, and the defensive line eventually came up with a sack.
And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Georgia Southern's offense retakes the field now. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. Scanning the field. It's Pryor. He's got it on a crossing route. He's taken down, but that's a nice gain. We'll spot the ball now at the 35. Offense will set up on 1st and 10. Offense looking to throw the ball. That pass is caught.
You know, these kind of routes are always great for receivers who do a really good job of yards after the catch situations. And they're easy completions for the quarterback.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. That catch is hauled in. He stopped, but he gets a 1st down.
You know, they don't pick up the 1st down here, but they do get some positive yards, and I really like the route to get enough separation to give the quarterback enough room to put it in there.
And it falls incomplete. So 2nd and 10 after the previous play. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Looking to chuck it again. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now 3rd down coming up. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Looking for the wide out. He's got it right near the end zone. Defense makes the saving tackle at the 3.
Chris, everything seems to be clicking for this offense. And if they can keep this up through all 4 quarters, it could get really ugly by the 4th.
And the Eagles will line up here on 1st down and goal. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. Slams right into a wall. They got it for a loss.
Boy, it is tough. The football inside this 5-yard line. Give all the credit to that defensive line, eating up those linemen, allowing the rest of the defense to fly to the football for that short loss.
Backed up to the 5-yard line now for 2nd and goal. Back to throw. It's Pryor. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And he's in. Touchdown, Georgia Southern.
Boy, the timing and the execution is outstanding here by this offense. Quarterback makes the easy throw, but the blocks out in front of this receiver were the key to get him out into space and allow him to utilize that speed.
Try to add the lead now with the PAT. With the extra point, the lead is 14. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. And the Oklahoma State offense is back out on the field. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing.
It was an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fits, holding their own at the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. Offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get any yards at all.
They'll run it here. That run takes it across the 30-yard line.
Well, they didn't bust that for a big play, but it makes this 3rd down coming up a little bit more manageable, and that certainly has a lot of value.
3rd down play here out of the shotgun. Hot over the middle. It's low. Tackle made at the 41. It's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50.
What a clutch play here by this offense to convert on 3rd down. I know it's still early in this game, but the fact that they've dug themselves a hole to convert there and keep this drive alive, they got a new set of downs and a chance to dig into this lead.
And the Soft were able to bring him down quickly. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. This should be the last play of the quarter coming up. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Picks up the force, looking for more. And the defense able to bring him down to wrap up the first quarter of play. Kirk, it's Georgia Southern in front right now. Solid performance so far, creating some separation. Here's the first quarter stats. We'll see if this game gets out of hand before halftime. The crucial second quarter beginning right now. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. And the back gets the football. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Chris, you know me. I love to see defensive backs and especially corners that are willing to come up and get physical against the run game. What a job of making that play in space. No gain because of the play of that corner.
They'll switch it up, looking to throw. Not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
I think he predetermined where to go with his football. Really didn't give himself a chance to walk through his progressions. Locked into his primary, tried to force it in there, and it doesn't work out.
Tries the right with a good throw. Catch made in space. Look out. They make the tackle at the 19, but this offense now has a first down in the red zone.
Boy, the quarterback looks so confident there with this throw. Good job up front with the offensive line protecting on a pivotal third down. And anytime you're trailing in a game, you want to be able to convert. So good job by this offense.
Makes a quick catch. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Throwing up play action. Pressure is coming. Short throw, running back makes the catch behind the line of scrimmage. Stop right there at the line. No gain. Critical moment in this conference championship. 10th play of the drive. Third down and short. Back to throw again. Here's an easy completion to the back out of the backfield. And he went backwards after the catch. That'll set up a fourth down now.
Good job here by the defense on third down. Forget about throwing downfield. They go short, and they make them pay for it with a loss of yardage.
The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle.
Now, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen. That's good coverage there. Here comes the Georgia Southern offense back on the field. They were clicking last time. Great protection. The pitch and catch was solid. Right down for a touchdown. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice gain. Love to see the big man get his touches.
Receiver in motion now. Back to pass. It's Pryor. Fires it to the wideout. Makes the catch downfield. They finally get him down, but it's a chunk play through the air.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
To the whole place right at midfield as the offense starts with a 1st and 10. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. They finally make the tackle, but solid gain sets him up first down at the 33.
Yeah, you know this defense has got to be frustrated after giving up multiple conversions now on first downs. There's another one. But for the offense, they're just playing very efficiently right now.
And the Eagles begin a new series here, 1st and 10. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. He's got it with room to run. They get him on the ground finally, but it'll be first down from the 14.
How many first downs is that on this drive? This defense allows 1 or 2 more drives like this, and they're going to be gassed by the third quarter.
Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Here comes a throw from the red zone. The pocket breaking down. Down he goes. It's a sack.
There's a nice play by this defense. After giving up a huge gain, they're able to turn things around, recalibrate, and get after that quarterback for that sack.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Out of the gun now on third down. The receiver grabs it. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of the first down.
Chris, great effort here by this defense to keep him short of the first down. Now they've got a tough decision to make here on this fourth down and short.
Fourth down and 2 coming up as they try to keep the drive going. Pass caught. Can he get in? And he can't quite get in. They get him down at the 1-yard line.
I thought the defense did a pretty good job here on this fourth down, but how about the quarterback? Throws an absolute laser to get that one in there for the first down.
It's the 2-minute timeout. We've got a blowout developing here. And the Eagles will line up now. It's first and goal. They try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. And he's brought down right at the line. They'll spot the ball still right there at the 2. Coming up, second down and goal. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout. And he scores! Touchdown, Eagles!
Well, this is how you start to get rolling. That's 2 touchdowns so far, and the more he gets fed, the more often he's going to cash in.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. No problem on the extra point, and the lead is 21-3 now. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Quick completion to the tight end. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. They'll look to throw it here on second down. Wrap down the middle. It's low. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. The Cowboys will come to the line to run the hurry up. He'll drop back here on third down. Hit as he released it. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now fourth down.
Well, the defense picks the right time to get after this quarterback. Third down, critical down and distance. Do a good job of dialing things up, and good coverage downfield. He didn't have anywhere to go with the ball.
And the Cowboys will send the punt team onto the field. Looking to flip the field here. To get past a man. And they finally stop him, but he found a nice lane in that return. Puts the start of the drive in a good position. And here comes the Eagles offense back on the field. Let's see if they can keep that passing game going. The last possession, very efficient, precise. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Offense stops the clock with their second timeout to talk strategy. Dropping back. It's Pryor. Pass is caught. A solid 8-yard gain brings up a 2nd and 2.
Simple pitch and catch on the drag route. Quarterbacks love these routes because they're short throws, but those yards after the catch kind of add your stats.
And the Eagles' offense is on the move now.
A good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases, to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the first down.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Makes a quick grab. They bring him down, but a solid game there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker.
Now the receiver does all the work here. Man, that is easy living for this quarterback. Really good footwork by the receiver, gets the separation, and at that point, it's just pitch and catch for the quarterback.
And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down.
You know, offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. I'll tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. That makes them block just a little bit harder, knowing what he's potentially capable of doing.
It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. He's got it, looking for the end zone. Bring him down short of the goal line, but it's 1st and goal from the 2. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, so much to break down from a spirited first half in this ACC championship. And it's been a dynamite first half, leading to a one-sided score right now. It's not over, but I think both sides know this is on the verge of a blowout. That opposing defense is inside its locker room right now wondering two things. What just happened, and what do we do now to try to make this respectable? And with that, let's send it back to the men who will take us home in this ACC championship, Chris Fowler and Kirk Herbstreit.
And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. Georgia Southern's offense retakes the field now. Passing game's been on fire. Let's see if the defense has made some changes to begin to slow it down. Looking to pass. It's Pryor. Grab by the receiver. He picks up 9, so just short of the first down. 2nd and 1. Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. Second down, we're going to throw it. Looking deep down the left side. Oh, that one's picked off. Not much of a return. Tackled at the 17. What a big interception for this defense.
What a play by the defense. Really, the only way they can get back into this game is to create a turnover. They get an interception, and they're in business.
He's running out of time here. Traveling for a sack.
That takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Throws it to the right. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. He's tackled short of the 30, but that's good enough for a first down.
Well, these big pass plays can jumpstart this offense a bit, and here they go with the tempo, looking to get this defense confused and out of position.
They bring him down after a short gain there.
The slant is a great way to get the ball to your receiver against man coverage, especially if you feel like you've got an advantage on the matchup. Easy throw and completion for the quarterback and receiver.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. He breaks free. They wrap it up after the completion just short of the first down mark. The Cowboys hustle to the line to run the hurry up. Offensive moving receivers around now before the snap. And he gets there on the ground. Good enough for a fresh set of downs. They spot the ball at 40.
You know, even though that these guys are facing a deficit, they're not just going all through the air. Love the fact that you're running the football, keeping this defense honest, not panicking by just throwing every single down. They got a new set of downs and a chance to keep moving the ball down the field.
Breaking free at midfield. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
Boy, how about that play, Chris? That thing just opened up. The back shot through there with great acceleration. What a pickup there on first down.
Still looking for that elusive touchdown, but finally this offense is moving. First down and 10. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Been a really productive drive, but the loss there now makes it 2nd and 12. Now they'll switch it up, looking to throw the ball.
The pass rush gets home. And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying the lead.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Catch made on the right side. Defense able to stop him. It's 4th down now. And here comes the field goal unit onto the field. This is a daunting attempt from 54 yards out. Let's see if he's got the leg. He missed it. Off target that time. And after the miss, the margin is still 18, a 3-possession game.
Now that's going to go down as an empty possession for this offense. No points as he's off target. Now you can see he's hanging his head for a kicker.
Here comes the Georgia Southern offense back on the field. This drive is important. Last one, and an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. A short completion to the tight end. That completion makes it 2nd and short. They'll run it to the left. They'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
What a job at the line of scrimmage by this defense. Looked like a no-brainer. 2nd and short, easy first down. No, denied, stop, bring up 3rd down.
Here's a quick screen to the receiver. And he breaks clear down the right side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Georgia Southern. They continue to roll up the score. In a conference championship game, this quarterback, this receiver, having a performance we are never going to forget.
You know, at this point, I'm just kind of sitting back, just enjoying it. I don't even know what to say from an analytical standpoint because it just keeps happening over and over again. But it sure is fun to just sit back and watch these guys execute.
Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a lead and to bring the football to the 25-yard line. And the Oklahoma State offense takes the field. No doubt the last drive was deflating. They had to settle for a field goal attempt, but missed it. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Chris, I'll be really honest with you. I don't know why they continue to try to run the football. I'm all about balance. I'm all about trying to make sure defense has to defend the run and the throw. But at this point in the game, they haven't been able to run the ball. They're going to have to go through the air.
Who's in the clear? Across the 40. Muscles past the defender. It's a huge gain down to the 16 in one play. Could suddenly become a threat to score. One huge play has changed the drive. Now let's see if this offense can cash in this red zone opportunity. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Things just appear to be a bit out of sync from the get-go on that one. Give credit to the front 7 of that defense for staying in the proper lanes and getting to the ball carrier, not let him dance around and make something out of nothing.
Looking to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Oklahoma State.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running around like this, makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
extra point and trail now 28. Get momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. And then got the return up for Wow. And here comes the Eagles offense back on the field. Here's the first play of the drive. They'll set up from the 13. Back to throw. It's Pryor. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Important second down play coming up. And the quarterback dropping back. Receiver works it in. It's complete. Tackle made after a solid gain. Will spot the ball at the 34. And that completion puts him over 300 yards passing today.
Yeah, anytime a quarterback has a day like this, really it all has to come together with the offensive line play, the receivers running these great routes, and he's just in sync. He's kind of in that zone right now, and he'll be the first one to tell you how much his teammates have helped him out today.
Zero running room, stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Perkins George's Southern in front right now. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. Here we go, first play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Appears to be changing the play. They look to throw it here on second down. Comes up with the catch. They keep the drive going. It's a first down to the 46.
I mean, Chris, look at this guy. I mean, you talk about having a great day throwing the football and leading his team to a nice, comfortable lead late in the game, and it continues. The coach is showing confidence of what he can do.
And they'll stop him after a fairly minimal pickup.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
Catch is made down the middle. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. And the Eagles come to the line to start their first set of downs. Scanning the field, it's Pryor. Looking for his big tight end. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. They break him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game.
You know, they've got a lead here late in the game, and the play calling, I think, shows you how much confidence they have in this quarterback. He's had a pretty clean game today, and this decision to still throw the ball with the lead shows you that they believe he's going to make the right decisions and make accurate throws.
He finds his man.
Well, this wide receiver has it all. We know about his leaping ability and his speed. But what I've seen today is the precise route running. Another example of it there, and the timing with this quarterback and this receiver is just a thing of beauty.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no flag, brings up third down. Now play number 9 on this drive. Going to pick up the third and short through the air. The pass is caught. Tackle at the 5-yard line. Now it's first and goal right there. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. And the Eagles line up with a first and goal. Looking to throw it again. Bringing pressure. Touchdown, Eagles! And the route is on. Conference championship on the line. This quarterback told us, this is my time to shine. This is my stage, Kirk. He is delivering.
Well, anytime you see a performance like this out of a quarterback, it's like the stars are in alignment. Quarterback's doing his job. The play caller is seeing the defense and putting them in a position to have success. Let's not forget the line and the receivers, the job that they're doing as well. It's a dream performance so far by this quarterback.
Extra point knocked right down the middle. Kickoff team out there, they got fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. And the Oklahoma State offense is back out on the field. Time running out in this conference championship game. This is a desperation drive right here. Got to score. Handoff here from the shotgun. Oh, great juke, and he's in the clear. Here he goes. They finally make the tackle, but the defense gashed by that big gainer.
Well, the running back looks like he's possessed on that run. No defender could get two hands on him long enough to bring him down, so he picks up a lot of those yards after contact.
Running game is working. They'll stick with it on first down. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Looking for a man. Screen to the receiver in the flat. This one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency, trying to come up with a miracle late here. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Looking downfield near the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. He could not hang on for a touchdown. My goodness.
How about the defense today? They have played so well. I think the defensive coordinator put together a great plan. His kids clearly understood their scheme because they have been aggressive and attacking all game long.
He's looking deep again. And it's broken up nicely. A defensive stop and a turnover on downs. And the wideout goes in motion. Dropping back. It's Pryor. Defense is coming after him. He fires this throw and it's intercepted. And he's wrapped up after a solid return.
That's just a poor decision by the offensive coordinator and the quarterback. Working with the lead, run the football here and work the clock. Instead, throws it into coverage. Now they get a chance to get right back in the game.
The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. Second down and 11. Off play action. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab on the move. Touchdown, Cowboys. Strong game by this quarterback. Well, they began with great field position, and that didn't take long at all.
Well, that's how you take advantage of an opportunity. Your defense sets you up in great field position. You're not looking for a field goal. You're looking for a touchdown. Give the credit to this offense for being aggressive and punching it in.
Formation would indicate they're going to try the onside kick here. On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery.
Well, Chris, as you know, this is one of the toughest things to do in all of football, trying to recover the onside kick. But let's give credit to the hands team there for coming down with that ball for the return unit.
Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Oh, a chance of interception in the end zone. Could not quite hold on to the ball. It's going to be second down. Incompletion sets up a second down. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Back-to-back deep shots.
Oh my God.
Very deep there. Good effort. Third down.
Chris, that would have been his 5th touchdown of the game if he hit that one. I'm a little surprised he didn't get it. He's been on the money today.
They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Oh, and another incompletion.
Boy, this is all about the defense here. Nice stop here on 3rd down, but really it's about trying to get this offense behind the sticks. Once you get it behind the sticks, you can mix up your coverages, really affect the quarterback's eyes and disrupt the timing and the rhythm of what the offense is trying to do. Now we've got another big 4th down coming up.
That's incomplete under heavy pressure. A big 4th down stop. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Inside the 45. Well, finally some room to run for this back. The defense have done a good job of containing him until that point.
Well, they've done a really good job up to this point, Chris, of containing him. He finally does get out, but I think it's an example of why you don't give up on the running game. Even when you're not necessarily coming up with big carries, you're just kind of body blowing this defense, and eventually, bang, you're able to hit a big one here when it really matters.
After the incompletion on first down, they're going to throw it again. And the catch is made way downfield. That's a big gain, but they could have used that in this football game to settle down. And a touchdown to the big tight end. We're seeing it more and more on Saturdays and Sundays.
Well, the tight end saying, hey, guys, don't forget about me. Don't forget I'm a pretty good player, too. All the attention being put on the wide receivers out on the perimeter. It's going to make this defense have to focus on the interior, making sure where that tight end is and trying to slow him down.
I believe they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hand seam all over that to make the recovery.
Well, they didn't really have much of a choice. Had to go with his onside kick, but as we all know, such a low chance of actually recovering this. It was likely their only option if they wanted to get another shot at trying to get the football back.
The back's got it. Fights through the tackle. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. So 2nd and short here, exactly what you want when you try to run the clock out and secure the victory. They get him down, but that first down will be decisive and give us our new conference champs. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Gets the first and still running. They stop him, but it's a first down, and that should be ball game. And the Eagles have 1st and 10 here. We'll try the ground game here with running back. Runner finding some space there. That's a solid gain on the ground. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And a short one there to end the game. What a special year and a moment these players will never forget. After all they put into this, they can now call themselves champions of the ACC. With the playoff spot locked up, we're going to find out where they're going to be playing as they pursue now a national championship. And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Trying to get it quick.
Yeah, see, you got to see it. I see him. I see him over there. Yeah. I see you as you got your commit. I see you got your commit over there. Yeah, see, you got to see it commit. I see him. Kid, we got it. Yeah. I got you, kid. This is ready to advance. It's on you, kid. Yeah. Look at the comments about bracket. What did you want to see what it looked like? Georgia didn't make it. How Georgia did? Oh, I knocked Georgia out the playoffs.
That's why they were playing so hard.
Damn, if they would have won, they would have got in. Damn, they put Army in. Damn. Duke 13-0. What conference they in? Oh, okay, conference. Oh my God.
Dunbar, welcome to the show. Dunbar Center. Alright, so let's see who won the Heisman. So we got the Walter Camp Award.
He won the Heisman.
I did?
He won it. Yeah.
Oh my God!
I didn't have no players on this team. Let's go to first.
Your quarterback was coming.
Yeah, the quarterback, he gonna get some more points.
Dad,
Oh, this six. Nevada got 2 awards? Yeah, tight end. And all the ones that take the award maybe. Anybody coaches left? Anybody got fired?
Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? Welcome, folks, to AT&T Stadium, the home of the Cowboys, right here in Arlington, Texas, as we see the number 8 seed in this playoff, the Alabama Crimson Tide, taking on a playoff team from last year, the Georgia Southern Eagles. EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. Time to find out who's going to be moving on in the college football playoff. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. So Alabama's offense gets onto the field for the first time today. To the air, it's Russell.
The offense tries to catch this defense napping here on the first play of the game, and how about the pressure to come up with a big sack to start this game?
Second and long now at the 17. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line.
What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense. When you can run the football like this, it just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run. You can go to play action. Really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
Off the play fake. Look at it pass it. Fires it to the wideout. He makes the grab. He broke it down, but he makes the 4-yard line. It's a solid gain.
That's exactly what you want to see here from this offense. A big third down conversion. Offensive line did their job, giving a quarterback enough time. Great read, good execution, throws the ball accurately. Now you got some momentum going here on this opening drive.
Second down play coming up for this offense. We'll give it to the running back. Look out, room to run here. He's tackled just short of the midfield line at the 49.
Well, I feel like they call that knowing chances are they're not going to hit a home run. But look at this. Put themselves in a perfect third down situation. It's much more manageable. We'll see if they can get it. It's a sack. The offensive line is so caught up in communicating to pick up the defensive lineman. Nobody picks up the middle linebacker on the blitz. He gets the sack.
No, kick it away here. And that sets up the return. The coverage team makes the stop on this return. So the Georgia Southern Eagles offense gets their first back now. Let's check out the impact players in this game. There are guys that are going to have to step up and deliver. The teammates look to them. Coaches are counting on them today.
Chris, I think these are the guys that show the most consistency, and I think that's why we're showcasing them. They're going to have to be able to step up and not only make plays, but provide the leadership. Coach has told us all week that these are the guys that really are unique within this program, and hopefully they play well today.
To the air, it's Pryor. Oh, the quick throw falls incomplete.
Chris, I don't know if that was a bad read by the quarterback or a bad route by the receiver. They got to get this cleaned up before the next time they go through the air.
So after the incompletion, it's second down. Quarterback adjusting now to the defense. Second down, we're going to throw it. Trying to a quick throw. They get it down pretty quickly, but it's a solid gain on that short throw.
Any good offense has to have a reliable, quick to intermediate passing. Even though that wasn't enough for the first down, it's plays like this sustain drives and not get stuck with third down and long.
And it's good for a first down with a 36.
Chris, we get so caught up in these wide receivers and their playmaking ability and getting them the ball in space. Right, the defense has to pay attention to them. Often too much attention opens up an underneath drag route like this, and quarterback makes a good read. Nice first down.
Throw to the running back in the flat. They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over at that time.
Well, the defense does such a good job of taking any threat downfield away. All he can do is throw it to his back, and loss of yards, now you're behind the sticks.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. He's got a receiver wide open here. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain.
Man, how does the defense allow a tight end to be that wide open? No one around him. Easy throw for the quarterback for the first down.
And the Eagles pick up enough yardage to move the sticks. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football when he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
2nd and 10 here. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Receiver makes the pitch. The player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Big moment here in this playoff game. 3rd and short in the 7th play of the drive. Looking to throw again. Here's a target, and it's complete. That's enough to move the sticks. First down now for the 23. And the Eagles will have 1st and 10 here. From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. It's caught. Oh, he hits out of bounds after a real nice game there. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon.
And the defense sits back in a zone coverage. Good job here by the quarterback, recognizing that soft coverage, and he hits the routine drag route underneath for a first down.
And he drops back in the gun. He's got it near the end zone. Tackled after the completion down at the 1-yard line. 2nd down and goal upcoming.
Boy, tight windows is always down here. They have trust in throwing it. You just have to be smart.
They tried a little, but gained nothing.
Well, they came very close to punching that one in, and now 3rd down and goal. And if I'm the OC, I challenge my offensive line in that back. I just slam it right back into that A-gap and try to overpower that defensive front.
Quick throw misses his mark there, incomplete.
Well, if nobody's open, you can't risk the possession like this. Tossing it into coverage in the end zone, that's a good way to earn a spot on the bench.
So a yard away from the end zone. The offense will go for it here on 4th down. Touchdown, Georgia Southern, as they claim the lead in this playoff game. Now they line up to hit the extra point. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there and booting away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. Start at the 25. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. Last drive stalled. They're forced to run it away. Let's see what they can come up with this time. They start the drive with a quick throw to the left side. And finally they get him. A great tackle by the quarterback. Not easy with that size difference.
They told us all week that they thought they had an opportunity to get this tight end the football. And here they are early in the game showing that they mean business.
Looking downfield, it's Russell. He's got a man down the middle. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. So the offense with the 1st and 10 now. The football placed exactly at midfield. fake, looking to throw. And it's caught across the middle.
Somebody hurt?
My quarterback hurt. I got to sit him.
Come on, Mike.
Oh, shit. I got to sit my quarterback, dog.
Santos, is he hurt? He not hurt. What the fuck you doing? I ain't know I'm playing today, coach. I'm like, Ken, when you said the number 23, I'm like, what? Because Santos supposed to be in there. He was hurt. I know.
Ken, I tell you, Ken, if you go in that recruiting order, you're gonna find your kids. Remember that linebacker Exantis? I wanted him. Toe went and got him. That was a 3-star, right, Toe?
Exantis.
The speed one. I said I wanted to put him in packages.
His name wasn't Exantis. Remember who were fighting for him?
Yeah, we'll fight for him. It wasn't Exantis. It was like
There's the tackle, but first down yardage.
A nice throw and a great catch by another Alabama wide receivers. That's really where we are anymore with Alabama. You just come to expect great receivers like this. You think back in recent years to Amari Cooper and Jerry Jeudy, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Smith. Listen, down he goes. It's a sack. That's the third sack now, and we're not even to halftime. The offense is losing. They're getting whipped up front at the line of scrimmage. The offensive coordinator better make some adjustments, or this thing could snowball.
At first down, sack a surprise and moves him back into fringe field goal range. Looking to do on second and long. Looking to pass here on second down. And now the ball comes up. A disastrous play from the start. And the defense comes up with the football.
I think that's on the quarterback and the offensive line. They were breathing down this quarterback's neck before he could even recognize that they were there. They were able to knock it loose.
So here comes the first play of the drive. They'll begin from their 47. Quarterback producing up adjustments now for this defense. Play action here on first down. Contact as he threw it. And it's incomplete. The defensive pressure affected his throw that time. Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. They look to throw it here on second down. Lets it go quickly. Oh, it's incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up.
Because anytime a receiver runs around, he's looking to create separation for the quarterback to give him a nice target. That's always what you're going to see anytime you have a successful route. What we just saw here, complete opposite. They're lucky that ball was just knocked away.
Tight coverage, deflected incomplete. Brings up fourth down.
Well, that's 3 straight incompletions here to start this drive, and now we got a 4th and 10. Might want to try to establish more of a rhythm next time you get the football.
And fourth down, the punter sends it away. We'll see what he can do with the return. And the coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. Here's the first play of the drive now, set up at the 24. You bring him down, but he makes the 4-yard line. That's a solid gain. Gain moves the ball to the 40 on that first down. Looking downfield, it's Russell. Physical defending, that one falls incomplete, brings up second down. Incompletion makes it 2nd and 10 from the 40. Handed off for a draw. But they tackle him after just a 2-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 8.
The spread era over the years has always grown offensively. I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space. Still have an ability to be sound.
Fired into a tight window and picked off. Brought down
defensive coordinator a tip of the cap here. They went with dime coverage with 6 defensive backs, which gives them a lot more speed on the field. And with those defensive backs, they're able to play better in space. They recognize the ball, step in front of it for a nice interception.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. First down, looking for more now. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
How about that offensive line? That's just getting a hat on a hat, opening just enough room for the back to be able to get through there for a big gain.
Receiver makes the grab. Defense will make the stop, and it will probably be the final play of this open quarter. Look, it's Georgia Southern in front right now. And the first quarter is in the books. What is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. Through one period, these teams are finding out that playoff games just feel different. Who can handle the nerves better as we head to the second? Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. They're moving the receiver now before the snap. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Looks left and finds his target there. And his tackle will only after picking up a first down. And the Eagles come to the line, set a first set of downs.
You know who's got to love this offense picking up so many first downs? Their own defense. Man, when I played, I used to have defensive guys come down and tell me when we have a long drive how much they would allow them to rest and go out and play dominant football.
Second down, we're going to throw it. Pass complete on a crossing route. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. So a positive play for the crossing route. This is the defensive communication the coaches were worried about in this game.
Yeah, it really is a challenge in this call. When the offense goes with that deep crosser, that defense has to do a good job of communicating, really keeping their head on a swivel and understand who's coming into their zone. That time they just lost the receiver.
And he breaks loose down the left side. It's a foot race. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles.
This guy's starting to prove that he is a mismatch for this defense. Second touchdown of the day, and a great job by the coordinator continuing to find unique ways to get this guy on one-on-one opportunities for touchdowns.
So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. Here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. The last possession had an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. Pass rush closing in. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Boy, this defense is having a game. So much pressure, so many sacks already. We're not even to halftime. The offense better do a better job of protecting, and I think the offensive coordinator needs to make some adjustments in his pass pro to give this quarterback a chance.
And it's incomplete. Just missed the wide receiver there.
Well, they don't make the completion here. The timing seemed to be off between the quarterback and the receiver. But, man, this defensive coordinator, he may want to consider getting more pressure on this quarterback by changing some things up. He's got a lot of time back there to throw the ball. And eventually, it's going to cost you.
Gets hauled in here over the middle. The defense wraps him up quickly. Got about 5 yards of the completion, but now it's fourth down. Pass complete, but not good enough for a first down. The offense sends out the punt team. We'll see if he can make a play on this return. He's got some daylight turning on the speed.
We go.
Touchdown, Georgia Southern. A special team strike in this playoff game. Enormous moment. Home return for a touchdown in a playoff game. That's a moment we're not going to forget for some time.
We won't forget about this one. I don't think I'll ever forget the blocks that helped get him loose to be able to score this touchdown. He's going to get a lot of the credit. When they go back and watch the film, I think he's going to give an assist to the entire unit.
Extra point try coming now.
Yeah, I don't.
Extra point is good. They stretch the lead a little bit more.
Yeah.
Got momentum at its scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. They begin with a big throw to the left. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. They'll hand it off. No way to run up the middle.
I mean, Chris, you have to admire this offense. They continue to try to sprinkle in the run game, even though it's not been able to really get established. But they're not just becoming one-dimensional. You got to respect that, and hopefully at some point it'll pay off.
Give me that. And it's picked off. He throws it right into double coverage and pays for it. They bring him down after a short return, but the takeaway sets up the offense near midfield. The offense in a split backfield now.
Every time I shoot the ball, they catch the ball.
Moving the receiver around pre-snap. First down. Looking to throw the football. Lets it fly to the wideout. Caught! He's wide open. Look out. They finally get him down, but not before he reaches the 25.
Anytime you have a sudden change like this, Chris, I love to see the idea of this quick strike. The defense barely really has a chance to get established and get set. Next thing you know, they're dealing with an offense that's coming right at them, trying to put points on the board.
Running out of time in the pocket. Pass is incomplete. The defense affecting the quarterback with pressure there. Second down after the incompletion. Receiver in motion now. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. He's got it in the open. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything seems to be working. The coordinator is calling good plays. The quarterback and the rest of his receivers and running backs are executing. And frankly, this defense is showing almost no resistance.
Brought down at the 3, but that's enough for a first and goal.
This offense has become a first down machine, and that's so demoralizing for a defense, especially for those star players who don't sub out as much. But a fourth quarter really starts to wear you out.
And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage. Well, they run it right into the blitz, and that linebacker was coming down and helped her.
Hey, what a time to call that blitz here by the defensive coordinator.
Touchdown, Eagles. Still no answer for this offense. They'll try to add to the lead now.
Oh, man. Instead of me going for the quarterback, I did that dumb shit, man. I want to run back.
Just do it threat.
Let's see. Extra point makes it a 28-zip lead. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes in lead and will bring the football to the 25-yard line. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. To throw, it's Russell. Quick throw complete to the tight end. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. That completion sets up a second down play. They'll try the ground game here. The gain moves the ball to the 34. Third down coming up after that running play. It's an RPO caught on the left side. Looks like Alabama will have the first down. First down here for this offense. It's the 2-minute timeout. This offense running out of time to cut into this lead before the break. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Pressure is coming. Caught in the backfield. It's downs. Defense drops him for a loss. Tougher second down on the way. Alabama comes up to the line quickly. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down.
Don't have time to do that.
Caught by the receiver. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. They cover the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. He escapes the pocket. He's got the first down and more. Slides down to avoid the tackle. This offense trying to get going has put together a positive drive here in the second quarter. Looking to throw it on first down. Looking for the wideout. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
Boy, Chris, great timing here with the quarterback against that zone defense, waiting just at the right time to deliver it into that window to pick up a nice gain.
Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. They make the tackle, but it sets the offense up for a first and goal from the 10.
You see more and more offenses in college football going to 3 receivers, and the slot receiver a lot of times can become the go-to guy. He gets mismatches against either safeties, a nickelback, or a linebacker wiped out, and you can take advantage of it.
The timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. So the ball moved back to the 12 for second and goal. The pocket breaking down. The offense will call a timeout. That's their second of the half. The offense facing a third and goal from a long way away. To throw, it's Russell. Pass rush gets home.
How about this defense? That is called bending but not breaking. Back-to-back sacks. What a great job of not giving in and giving up on this drive. Now they've got him to 4th down and goal.
Mid kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
Alabama will kick it off to start the second half. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback on the start of the 25. Georgia Southern's offense retakes the field now. They've really built momentum in this game. They've been hard to stop. The defense makes some adjustments, come up with a stop here. Off the play fake on first down. Looking for a man deep down the left side. Owen is picked off. He went up high to grab that football.
A risky call by the offensive coordinator, playing with the lead in the playoff in the second half, throwing the football. I don't disagree with it, but now you give this defense a chance to create a turnover, and they capitalize here with the pick.
Takes the handoff. It's Downs. Going absolutely nowhere by Lawson.
How about this defense? Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground, and it's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run game.
Movement here from the tight end. Looking to throw. It's Russell. Moves out of the pocket. Past the 45. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide.
Man, it is fun to watch this guy get out in the open field. I didn't realize he could run like this. That's a big game for this offense.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Looking deep down the right side. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
He's looking for that deep completion. I love the chunk play. I love the idea of being aggressive. They just come up empty.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. It's 3rd down for the offense. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. The receiver makes the catch. He stopped short of the marker, so it's 4th down now. So here on 4th down, out comes the field goal team. This will be about a 53-yard attempt. Let's see if he can get it there. And it's good, right down the middle. Looks like a man is down in the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone and will begin the drive at the 25. Here comes the Georgia Southern offense back on the field. Remember, the last possession ended quickly. The interception on the first play. Let's see if they can do better here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Catch made on the out route. Here's a load to bring down. Finally, a strong tackle by the cornerback gets him. 2nd down after that previous play. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down.
You get a tight end like this, and you know he's used to dishing out the punishment, but here, he's the one that has to absorb the contact, and as a result, he's unable to hold on to the football.
Finds his target. They bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain. Getting closer to midfield now.
Well, this quarterback is unflappable. Here they are working with the lead in the 2nd half. Get to a 3rd down. You got to throw the football. This is where you trust the quarterback to make a good decision, an accurate throw. He does it. You convert, and you keep working that clock.
Catch is made down the middle. Ball carrier brought down, but a flag's on the field. Let's check out this call. Oh, it would have been a big momentum shift with that play, but the penalty negates it. Okay, guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Looking to throw yet again. It's a quick grab. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? Receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap. He's running out of time here. He's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
We finally see a change-up from this defense. It has been a long game for this defensive coordinator. A lot of touchdown passes. They finally find a way to affect the timing between the quarterback and his receivers by getting pressure.
Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. That one is incomplete. The defender is right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
Well, Chris, obviously they had to go through the air there to try to pick up this 3rd down and long, but when you're so far behind the chains, you really allow this defense to dictate things, and it allows them to put pressure on your quarterback and can affect the timing, as we saw on this play.
He makes the grab. He did not get it. A crucial play by this defense. What a fourth down stop. Looking to throw. It's Russell. Throws to the tight end. Downfield shot falls incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there. And the incompletion now makes it 2nd and 10 from the 49. And the QB will try again on 2nd and 10. And this time it's complete. They get him down, but not before he gets to the plus 38. Fresh set it down to the offense. First down. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw. Caught near the goal line. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a 1st and goal. The offense threatening, close to the goal line with a new set of downs. It's a quarterback keeper. Powers all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Crimson Tide.
I don't care what era we're talking about in college football. Defending the option when it's really well executed, one of the toughest things that defense can do, and this quarterback deserves a lot of credit. A great feel of when to pull it and when to give it. This time he keeps it himself for the touchdown.
And now the try here for the extra point. They make the extra point. They trail by 15, 28-13. So after pulling up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And here comes the Eagles offense back on the field. The offense with 3 tight ends now in first down, trying to create a mismatch. Handoff heading left. The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, holding just at 2 yards. Just to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of standing the ground.
Makes a quick catch. The defense grabs it after the completion. Is just short of a first down. Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's 3rd down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Makes a quick grab. They bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain. Getting closer to midfield now.
For this offensive line, you got to tip your cap. They've done everything you would ask of them in taking care of this quarterback. They do it again here on 3rd down, working with that lead. You know the pressure's coming, and they deliver.
Hand off to the left. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8.
You know, in an era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example of the defense. Has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage, not give up big run plays.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Caught for the middle. It's Turner. And he's brought down short of the line to gain in what should be the last play of this 3rd quarter. It's Georgia Southern in front right now. As we reach the end of 3, time is running out in this crucial contest for both these programs to stay alive in the quest for a national championship. Let's check out the game summary before we move on. As we head to the 4th, we could be in store for a classic finish. A spot in the next round of the college football playoff is at stake. We begin the quarter with a crucial playoff and setting up for this 3rd down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Grab down the middle. It's Ward. Gain enough to set up first down now at the 39.
Oh, that one really hurts for this defense. They get these guys to 3rd down, a chance to maybe get them off the field, and they give up a first down late in the game. Clock will continue to roll.
He's worked out quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. This drive was already chewed more than 3 minutes off the clock. They come up on 2nd down now. From the shotgun, handoff inside. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. On this drive, they converted twice on third down. They need 6 yards here. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. On third down, he drops to throw. Grab near the sticks. It's Bradley. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone.
And I've really enjoyed watching this guy play all year. And it's been great to see him in person today. Making good decisions, accurate throws, and keeping this offense moving.
From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Swarm with a pass on the sack.
Nothing is more gratifying for a defense to be able to sit back and play zone and still get pressure on the quarterback with your defensive front.
The long drive continues. The offense just grinding away here. And the wideout goes in motion. They'll have to throw it here on second down. Wide open downfield. Worked out of bounds, but it's another big game. This air attack, no problem moving the ball up and down the field today. Another big play for this offense, Kurt. They are not traveling back here, even with a comfortable lead in the fourth quarter.
This defensive coverage seems...
Touchdown, Georgia Southern. They are holding it on now.
Wait, Chris, how about the blocking on this touchdown run? The effort... Fusion combined with the vision of the running back, everything just working in concert together.
And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. It's going to be a touchback, all spotted at the 25. It's Russell. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw a pass rush there on first down.
My gosh, Chris, it's been a rough night for this offense and this poor quarterback. Took a shot there as he released the ball, and the defense is just teeing off on him here late in these obvious drop-back situations.
The 25 at 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? First pass is caught. Tackled pretty quickly, but that is a decent gain in the throw. Alabama comes up with the line quickly. Third down, out of the shotgun. Quick throw to his receiver. Makes the grab and keeps the foot in bounds. That's going to be enough for a first down. Great play. A new set of downs after that completion. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Screen to the wide receiver. Defense makes the stop after a 5-yard gain, so 2nd and 5. Offense right to the line, playing with tempo now.
I really like what this defensive coordinator is doing right now. He's got a nice lead. Just sit back. The most important thing is tackling this offense in bounds, so that clock will keep ticking.
This Alabama offense is moving quickly down the field.
When there's no time to sit there and talk to each other as a defense, you give up a big gain for a first down, and already you got to get lined up because here comes the ball again.
They make the tackle, but not for a solid gain on that pass. They're going to chuck it again. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. He's tackled, but down at the 9-yard line. Defense getting pushed around. Final 2 minutes as this offense desperate to get some points here quickly and try to stage a big comeback. Alabama's offense now lining up on 1st and goal. Here comes a handoff. And he could not be stopped. Touchdown, Bama.
Man, I love this because I don't think they're going to have a chance to go all the way back. But here we are, under 2 minutes to go, and they continue to show some fight. And then, you know what? Who knows? Maybe you cover an onside kick and you get right back in it.
To throw, it's Russell. On the move now. And the two-point try is good. So the lead is now 14. Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. But he safely makes the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work. Georgia Southern's offense retakes the field now. The last possession was a passing game clinic. They moved it right down for a touchdown, and they keep it going. Grinding away with a running game. Broken tackle still going. And he steps out of bounds, but a solid gain there on the ground.
You know, all week, the defensive coordinator told us about the quarterback, he told us about the receivers and how they're going to throw the football. But, man, they better get locked in on stopping this run game because that was a big-time game.
And 1st down, right back to the running game. And he will be stuffed for no gain. And now a timeout taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Here's the 2nd down play. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Finds his man. It's Bradley. They finally tackle him down at the 1 after that catch and run. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. They can put the game away right here. It's 1st and goal. Keep it on the ground, trying to power into the touchdown. Touchdown, Eagles! This offense is still clicking.
You know, some people get really upset when you run up the score like this, but for most of the players out there, I think they get it. When you're ahead, you want to win by 100, and when you're behind, you just want it to end.
And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start. Of course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance. This is a crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage gets even bigger. The challenges will continue going forward.
Yeah, more and more pressure will grow as this team continues to win football games, but you and I have been around this team all year long. So impressed with the emotions and how they're able to contain themselves, stay focused on the task at hand. They did that again today. They advance. Cannot wait to watch and see what they can do next week.
And that's going to wrap it up. The loser starts the offseason. The winner moves on. And so do we. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. And this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. the semifinal stage of this college football playoff. It's time to find out who has the depth and the drive to take one huge step closer to the ultimate goal, hoisting that national championship trophy. This test is a matchup we cannot wait to see unfold. Welcome to Pasadena, California, and the iconic Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, part of the college football playoff. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Texas Tech Red Raiders, taking on a playoff team from last year, the Georgia Southern Eagles. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler with Kirk Herbstreit. We are almost there. Time to find out who will be headed to the national championship game. Kickoff team out there. We are about to get cranked up for the semifinal collision. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and bring the football to the 25-yard line. The Red Raiders offense will get the chance to start this game off. So here we are, the semifinal stage, the final four teams with a chance to win a championship. Every stage of the playoff curve, a little bit more intense, a little bit more pressure. And now the winner tonight can head off with the national championship game.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how much is at stake for both of these teams. And to me, what I've learned in watching these playoffs, the bigger that they've gotten, is that the teams are able to deal with them.
You cannot escape. It's a sack.
This is exactly how you can slow down the momentum and rhythm of an offense. You got to get some tackles for a loss and some sacks. This time, they come up with a sack by getting after that quarterback.
Backed up here, second and long from the 15. Dropping back, it's Bryant. Cut quickly. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain in that completion. So a tricky situation here. Third and very long, inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. Bringing pressure. Able to get the pass away, but took a hit that time. The Red Raiders will send their punt team onto the field. Trying to kick it away, helping his team with field position. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. Eagles offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. Kirk, let's check the impact players in this game. Guys who have been leaders, guys who are being counted on to deliver today.
That both these teams rely on, as you said, to be able to make the plays, and more importantly, when it gets into that point in the game where you need to be able to have some leadership, these are the men that are going to have to step up and be able to provide that for each team.
Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This could create some problems for a defense. Offense will keep it on the ground here. They get him down, but that's a solid game.
I tell you, to be able to pick up a nice game like that, those offensive linemen have to sustain their blocks. Gave them a chance at a really nice game.
Second down, we're going to throw it. Fires it to the wideout. He's got a man down the middle. They finally stop him, and not before he gets to the 16-yard line. And the Eagles trying to cash in here in the red zone. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Snapping it from the red zone now. Looking to throw. Makes the catch. Will he get in? Touchdown, Georgia Southern. As they claim the lead here in this playoff game.
This We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath just like this. And when he catches the football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after scoring a touchdown. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and we'll start at the 25. And the Texas Tech offense trots back out onto the field now. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out, and they put something together in this route. Catch is made behind the line of scrimmage. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion. Short completion there, 2nd down coming up. The sure hands against Ferguson. Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage. Critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. The quarterback keeps it here. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. And the Red Raiders bring their punt team onto the field. And they'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. Return the punt for some extra yardage. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Here comes the Georgia Southern offense back on the field. They scored a touchdown in their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. First play of the drive, we're going to throw the football. It's the running back in the flat. And he's shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the 1st down marker. Pass complete. It's 2nd down now.
That's what I love about this guy. He has the ability to sneak out of the backfield. The quarterback's able to find him open, checks it down for a nice gain.
They're moving the receiver now before the snap. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. The receiver grabs it. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from the 1st down. Offense trying to move into scoring position if they can convert 3rd and short here from the 50. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Catch made down near the 10. He's still going. It's a long-distance house call. Touchdown, Eagles.
Just when we thought this game might be slipping away, these guys come right back down the field with a quick strike and a touchdown, and it's back to being a close game.
Kick sails through, so the lead is 14-0.
Played 95-91. Huh? 95-91.
That's good.
He 94-95. This the dude you was asking about.
Yeah. He's like, he just, no, I'm talking about that called a touchdown. You called a touchdown.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. And the Texas Tech offense is back out on the field now. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together in this drive. Down he goes. It's a sack.
Well, that's their 2nd sack already in this game right now. And this offensive coordinator, he's going to have to come up with some changes in pass pro. Keep a tight end in, roll the quarterback out, anything they can do to help him out. Otherwise, this poor guy's going to spend his entire playoff experience on his feet.
Not enough on that one. It falls incomplete.
It has been a tough 1st half in this playoff game for this offense. They cannot get anything going through the air. Not only are they down the scoreboard, but there's really nothing to build around as we get ready to go into the 2nd half.
Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. Defense makes the stop very close to a 1st down. kick it away. He's on looking for a solid punt here. Fielded near the 20. The coverage team makes the stop on this return. And here comes the Eagles offense back on the field. Great possession last time. They punch it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? And looking to throw now on first down. That's knocked away. Defense makes a nice play. It's incomplete.
It's pretty simple as a defensive coordinator. When the quarterback drops back to throw, if we get pressure on him, we got a chance to slow him down and win the football game. If we don't, it could be a long afternoon. Good job here by dialing up the pressure.
And that pass is incomplete. No idea who he was trying to throw it to.
Chris, we're all guilty of this. We all look at the big plays, the quarterbacks, the offense, how many points, how many yards. Sometimes we overlook the most important aspect of the game, the offensive line. You've got to do a good job consistently protecting the quarterback. It all comes down to the offensive line. And here, they hurry the quarterback, and they blow up the play.
And the Eagles getting set on first attempt. And they'll run it out of the shotgun.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. If I'm calling plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. It's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Snags the quick throw. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
A running back who can take a check down like that and turn it into a gain can be a quarterback's best friend. And it's an easy way to rack up those touches and get the ball to your playmaker in the open field.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. A deep shot to the left side. He's got it right near the end zone. And he can't quite get it. They get him down at the 1-yard line.
You got to pick the right time to take your shots downfield. This offense just did that. A huge gain, and now they're down in the red zone for first down.
Off the big play there, pounding on the door here. First and goal. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in third down. What's an offense doing on third down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend first down. If you can hope and
he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Georgia 7. And they'll set it down for the extra point try. They convert to BAT, so the lead is now 21. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. The ball is handed off out of the shotgun.
Love this early in the game by this defense, taking control of the line of scrimmage, not giving this back anywhere to go, and they keep him short of the first down.
Offense comes out 2nd and 8. That running game not producing much on the first down play. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. And it's intercepted. Beautiful timing there. Breaks into the open. They finally bring him down, but what a return after the takeaway.
He didn't really seem to feel like he had anybody open. He just puts it up in the air, and the defense says, thank you, we'll take it.
Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Touchdown, Eagles. This passing game is on fire today. Well, no surprise for an offense this good. Short field, quick touchdown.
Yeah, you get into the red zone, though, there's a tendency to want to get conservative. I love that the offensive coordinator and the quarterback kept attacking until they came away with 7 points.
And the PAT is good. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. So it'll be a touchback, ball spotted at the 25. And the Red Raiders offense is back out on the field now. This offense trying to bounce back. The last possession ended in a pick. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Lets it go quickly. And it's just beyond the receiver's grasp. Too much on that one. So 2nd and 10 from the 25. Important to get something here to avoid that tough 3rd and long situation. Looking to pass. It's Bryant. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
I mean, that's another sack, Chris. I mean, we're just getting started here. First half, you're already talking about giving up 3 sacks. Got to think about changing things up schematically, help that offensive line, and help that poor quarterback before he gets killed.
Looking deep down the left side. Oh, and he's got it. Big gain inside the 25.
Chris, there's a lot of pressure on this offense here early in this game. They're down early, 3rd down and long. Nice job of protecting. The last thing they want to do is have to punt this ball away. So instead, quarterback has time. Nice throw, and it's a 1st down.
Grabbed by the receiver. Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this 1st quarter run out. Look, it's Georgia Southern in front right now. We've reached the end of 1 in this quest to move 1 step closer to a national championship. Let's check out the stats so far. Crucial stage of the game as we begin the 2nd quarter. Is this one going to get out of hand? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Tries to avoid the rush and just gets rid of it.
Chris, this offensive coordinator is going to have to adjust. We've seen hits and sacks and pressure on this quarterback all game long. They've got to find a solution to create more time for the quarterback to be able to throw the football. Or maybe completely overhaul and change what they're doing on offense.
So a field goal attempt coming up now. Field goal is good.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He's got a strong leg. I'm surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen. That's good coverage there. Georgia Southern's offense retakes the field now. They take the field with serious momentum. They have been tough to stop so far. Can they keep it going? Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. He's past the mark, but it's still going. Breaks into the clear at the 20. Touchdown, Georgia Southern. Still no answer for this offensive machine.
Oh, my. What a great play call here by the offensive coordinator. The running back received some great blocking up front and just took off with it, carving up this defense all the way to the end zone.
Lining up to try the extra point. The extra point is good. They're pulling away. 35-3. So after putting up the...
He's lying, bro. It's the soft ass nigga. He hurt. He was my fastest running back. Turner, white boy. Where he at?
The kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And they'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the Texas Tech offense trots back out onto the field now. They They settled for a field goal last time out. They're looking for the end zone here, no doubt. Back to pass. It's Bryant. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. Makes the catch downfield. They bring him down, but a huge gain. They cross midfield to the 49. This offense has gotten going, and long last is another 1st and 10. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. The pass rush gets home.
I can't believe the amount of pressure this defense is getting on this quarterback. Sack after sack. Boy, you got to think about changing things up. The snap count, the scheme, anything at all to help this offensive line. They're overmatched so far in this game.
For that offensive penalty will be declined, but the defense, they're happy to take the result of that play. Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a 3rd down play. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Gets rid of it on the move. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. He's not going to get the 1st down. It's 4th down now. And the Red Raiders will have to punt this one away. He's on to boot it away now. And he takes it around the 20. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. On 1st down, it's play action. Looking for a man deep down the left side. And it's intercepted as he threw it into heavy traffic that time. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
Not a real good throw here. He put too much air under the ball, turned into a floater. Now defensively, this is a dream. All you're thinking in that situation is just don't drop it. It's almost like a fair catch on a punt.
And the Texas Tech offense is back out on the field now. Handoff from the shotgun. Nowhere to run. A corralling for no gain.
That's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fits, holding their own at the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
Scanning the field, it's Bryant. The pass is intercepted. Could take it all the way. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Eagles. A defensive score in this playoff game. Wow.
Boy, what a tough blow for this offense. Already in field goal range, and the quarterback puts one in the defense's arms. He takes it all the way back for a touchdown. Huge momentum swing here in the 1st half.
And he knocks through the PAT. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee to bring the football to the 25-yard line. And the Red Raiders offense is back out on the field now. They have got to bounce back on this possession after going to pick 6 last time out here. Receiver looks it in. It's complete.
Good completion here by the offense. Good timing between the quarterback and his slot receiver. But I really like how this defense, sitting back in zone, is able to get to the football and not allow any yards after the catch.
And it's caught. They've punted 4 times already on the verge of a 5th. They can't convert this 3rd down. Looking for a receiver. Here's a screen pass to the running back. Play never had a chance. Defense grabs him for a loss. The Red Raiders will bring their punt team onto the field. On to kick now for the 5th time today. And we'll see what he can do on the return. Coverage team brings down the return. Here comes the Georgia Southern offense back on the field. Let's see how this quarterback responds. Remember, an interception on the very first play of the last possession. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. First down, looking to throw the ball. And the receiver snags it. It's complete. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch in the catch to get a little bit closer to the mark. Getting set for his second down. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Finds his target, and it's complete. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain. Two backs now flanking the quarterback. Receiver in motion now. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Looks to his left and makes the completion. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there. We reached the 2-minute timeout of what's been a lopsided game so far. We'll see if the offense can stretch the lead more before halftime. And the Eagles starting a new series here on 1st and 10. From the gun, he looks for an open man. It's a quick grab. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. And the Eagles are going to take advantage of the red zone trip here. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Looking to throw it from the red zone. It's complete on the crossing route. Tackle at the 2 after the completion. The defense really up against it now. The offense trying to cap a really impressive first half, trying to punch it in here and build on this lead before halftime.
This receiver has just a combination of speed and natural ball skill ability to be able to come up with play after play. Already over 50 yards here in this first half.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Touchdown, Georgia Southern. This offense really clicking.
With another touchdown, this first half could not have gone any better for this offense and this team, building up such a big lead. And on the other side, oh my gosh, now you really start to see who's got some fight, who's a competitor, because you got a big hole to be able to climb out of.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. So after the touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see if the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime. And the deep kick will sail out the back of the end zone for a touchback. Offense trots back out onto the field now. They've got a choice here in the final minute. Do they get aggressive, try to cut into this lead, or play it safe and point toward the second half? Handoff here from the shotgun. They pick up 4, so 2nd down and 6 coming up. And a timeout is called. Important stage late here in the 2nd quarter. Back to throw. It's Bryant. Defense is coming after him. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon. First down. They're going to throw the football. Lets it fly to the wideout. Deflected by the defense and incomplete. 2nd down play coming up. The motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. Looking for the wideout, but they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Looks toward the sideline, finds the running back. They go backwards on that 3rd down completion. Sets up a 4th down. They make the tackle as time expires. That'll do it for the first half. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. Exciting, action-packed, enormous drama. Talk about a first half of football. And this offense has been the story through 2 quarters, extending this lead and really dominating almost every aspect of this game. We're talking lethal efficiency from the O-line right on down to the skill position guys. Although I'd argue those big uglies up front are skilled players in their own right. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this third quarter.
All right, thank you for the update, Kevin. Appreciate it. Now the kickoff team is out on the field.
Set to kick this one away.
He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. And here comes the Eagles offense back on the field. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Back to pass. It's Pryor.
Oh.
The pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage that time. He's brought down quickly, but that takeaway is a huge play for this defense. Great spot to start this drive for the offense. Looking out throwing here to start the drive.
Well, the offense catches a break here. Lucky to jump on the ball after coughing it up. He's lucky that his other teammates had some good awareness.
Second and long for this offense after the sack. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Looked over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Well, these guys just continue to struggle throwing the football. You know, whether it's been running the wrong route, the quarterback not being accurate, the offensive line not doing their job. It's been a collective effort. It's a big reason why they're trailing now in this game.
Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the football there on third down. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. And he's made it from 50 yards out, showing off the deep range.
Boy, this guy has such a strong leg. No problem. Up into the net from 50 plus.
We come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. Georgia Southern's offense retakes the field now. See if this quarterback can bounce back. The last possession, a pick on the very first play. And there's the handoff. They'll bring him down right at the 30-yard line.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. The back does what he needs to do to get positive yards on first down.
Makes a quick catch. He's solid at the 45, but that's good for a first down.
Man-to-man coverage, you run the drag route, you prefer to get the ball downfield, but the matchup called for at least some positive yards underneath, and he makes a nice throw.
Split backfield here, and the wideout goes in motion. Dropping back, it's Pryor. Makes a quick grab. Less than a yard to go as they come to the line on second down. And he'll set up to throw. The receiver makes the catch. Good enough for first down yardage. And the player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. A pre-snap motion from the offense. Looking to throw it on first down. Looks to the left. Pass caught. Ball carrier tackled at the 2. A solid game on that completion.
Chris, that's just perfect execution here by the offense. Quarterback does a nice job getting back, putting the ball out where the receiver can make a play on it. Nothing you can do as a defender.
And the Eagles line it up with first and goal. Keep it on the ground on first and goal. And he muscles into the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles. And they'll try to add the lead now with the PAT.
Great teams put the hammer down when the opportunity presents itself. That's exactly what they did here with this touchdown.
Point after, up and good. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Texas Tech offense. And now the first play of this drive. They'll begin at the 36. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. The shovel pass complete. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker.
Well, the running back that time just kind of sneaks out of the backfield and shows his hands on that nice catch.
Look to throw it here on 2nd down. Looking right, this one caught. That gain moves the ball across midfield. 1st down coming up for the 46.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
The misfire on 1st down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 46. Looking to pass, it's Pryor. Caught for the completion. They stop him, but not before he reaches the 35. This offense really threatening now. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple of plays before the quarter expires. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Caught quickly. Finding space in the 20. Ball carrier brought down. What is the final play of this 3rd quarter? It's Georgia Southern in front right now. In these playoff games, we certainly hope for a much more competitive battle. A shot at the national championship on the line. It has not been the case here so far. So let's get back to the action. 1 quarter away. What would be an impressive CFP statement. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a 1st down. And now the handoff. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Well, these obvious running situations are very tough when you're working with the lead late in the game because you know the defense is going to stack the line of scrimmage, make it as difficult as possible for you to run the football. So nice job there by the defense. They're trying to punch that ball out, do anything they can at all to get the ball back.
Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Hey, I get that passing the football has had a lot to do with you building up this big lead, but at this point in the game, man, take care of your players. Get them out of here healthy, run the football, and get out with a win.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Goes to his right side there for the completion. Defense stops him short of the markers, and now it's 4th down. The coach chooses to go for a field goal attempt here. Extend their lead even further. Snap. Here comes the Georgia Southern offense back on the field. Last time out, they moved the ball well, but had to settle for a chip shot field goal. Back to throw. It's Pryor. And the ball is incomplete. And defensive pressure hurried to throw that time.
Well, that pass rush came in really fast. The offensive line didn't do a great job of holding up against that pressure. So I don't think we can blame all of that on the quarterback there for the incompletion.
That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Receiver makes the grab. Defense will wrap him up after an 8-yard gain. It'll bring up 4th down. And the Eagles will look to convert here on 4th down. 4th down, he's throwing for it. Quarterback delivers quickly. A receiver on the screen. Well executed. Finds space and gets the 1st down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. Back to throw again. Fires it to the wideout. Catch is made down the middle. They get him down. The gain moves the ball to a +40. And the Eagles pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Breaks free.
Well, I'm a big fan of that jet sweep motion like that. It really forces the defense to stretch them out horizontally and can create some vertical seams for this offense. They got some positive yards. Didn't quite get the first down, but I'll tell you what they've done. Planted a seed on this defense, and they better defend this style of play moving forward.
Now it's second down here. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. And that catch is hauled in. He's in the clear. Touchdown, Georgia Southern. This offense cannot be stopped.
Chris, you talk about having a day.
Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Scanning the field, it's Pryor. Dumps it down the field. They make the tackle, but that first down should secure their spot in the national championship game. So quickly up to the 35-yard line for first down. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Snags a good throw. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. That's a great performance in the pressure moment, but now the job gets even more exciting, even bigger as they go on to the national championship game and play for that trophy.
And this is a new era. I mean, think about the weeks, the amount of games that these guys have been able to play and be able to accomplish this to get to the national championship. That says everything about the endurance of this football team, both mentally and physically. And they get one more hurdle to see if they can become the national champs.
And that's going to do it. The winner survives and advances in the playoff bracket. We'll talk to you down the line. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. But when you're good, it's not bragging. And elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team. And we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome to spectacular Boca Raton, Florida, Flagler Credit Union Stadium, home to the Florida Atlantic Owls. As we'll see the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on last year's national champion, the Florida Atlantic Owls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Rhys Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Florida Atlantic's offense will have the football first. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off the defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team. I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, they've been proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
Two running backs alongside the quarterback. Motion from the wide receiver. Back to throw, it's Mayo. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down.
You know what I really like about games like this at this point in the season? You find out who you are. You find out whether you're going to stay in the race.
And who can step up and handle the challenge, right? This is easily one of the toughest games to date for both of these programs coming into this one. So there's a lot of eyeballs, David, on this game to find out who's mentally and emotionally the toughest.
Yeah, and we're going to point to this game as we get later in the year and big decisions are made. You've got a top 25 win. You beat them in the middle of the season, X, Y, and Z, so these are big for the resume.
He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play.
You know, the short passing game is a great go-to weapon for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, obviously, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play you. So for coordinators, this can really open up the rest of your playbook for the rest of the game.
Punts it out of the air. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Complete. He stopped at the 32, picks up 10 on the play and gets the 1st down. Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. Just keeps slinging it. Quick strike complete. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here. The Owls come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Little touch pass to the receiver. Touchdown Owls! The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive. They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. When that receiver got free, it was all over.
And it's so nice to have a receiver like this as a quarterback because you pad my stats. I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw it really short and he did the rest of the work.
So Georgia's offense will get the ball for the first time. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out just
touchdowns at will, a really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turn. And the Bulldogs really need to keep this drive alive on third down. They'll try to run for it. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Quickly to the tight end. Turning it on! And he's brought down after a nice gain.
That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, it's exactly right. Find the guy who's open because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
They're down to the 20, first and 10. Now from inside the red zone. A little release to the back. Trying to hit him with a quick game on first down and nothing doing there. The Bulldogs trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Swings it out to his running back. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of the first down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. No good. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys.
And these are the ones that make me want to remove kickers from the game. I mean, this is a chip shot field goal. It should be an automatic 3. He misses. Wasted drive, wasted opportunity.
Well, they're trying to attack the middle of the field. That time the ball a little too high for his wide receiver, and it falls incomplete.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. He might want another play. Looking for a man. It's Mayo. Throws to the wideout. It's picked off. That's 18 of those this season. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. This offense has it with really good field position. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Can't make the connection, the pressure there caused the missed timing. Behind the chains now on second and long. Back to pass. This time on target. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. Georgia hunkers down in the red zone. Looking to throw on first down. They're working that left side. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
From the gun, to Gale, looking for room. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. And the Dogs are rolling down the field. A first down run on the doorstep. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Yeah, and I love running the football down the red zone. You've got to be able to do it. And first down, obviously, is the right down to do it. But now, limits the options a little bit more. Second down after that loss of yards play.
Got his man down the middle. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. They love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs. Fired in from the red zone for the score. Extra point here will tie the game.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. They've seen the good and the bad already. A touchdown on the opening drive, a pick on the second one, and now to try to get things back on track.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense pressuring the quarterback.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking downfield, it's Mayo. This time it's complete. All out of space. At the 20. Touchdown Owls. And once he found open space, the man might as well start playing.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
Touchback, the ball will come out to the 25-yard line. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. This feels like one of those games you might have to answer every score, already down 14-7. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The Dogs with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. He finds a dead spot in the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They'll put it in play from the 41 on 1st down. From the gun, the ground game. There he goes. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains and they're set up at the 41. Georgia ready to dial it up on another 1st down. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Georgia.
Man, I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that, and he can go that far to the house, create big plays, showed you a little bit of vision, showed you a little bit of burns when he kicked it in gear and got the long touchdown.
They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see who gets the edge early in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Dropping back, it's Mayo. Working the middle of the field, and it's completed. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Got his man on the right. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. This offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty. As a defense, you hate to let them move the chains on a penalty, but that's what they did. It's 1st and 10. Quarterback may change this route. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got his man downfield. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the 1st down.
Well, this offense told us coming in they were going to challenge this secondary early and often. They were going to use their speed to their advantage and take advantage of this quarterback's touch and arm talent. And already in the 2nd quarter, they've got over 200 yards thrown.
Quickly complete.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Looking to throw again. Makes the grab. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down. Florida Atlantic looking to score from the red zone. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Finds his man. That completion will take him inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
Now, I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
Takes the grab on the left. They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a 1st and goal.
You know, the beautiful thing about being a quarterback is you can throw a little drag route, and they can take it 60. When you got fast playmakers on the outside that you can get the ball in their hands really quickly, great things can happen. 1-yard passes can turn into 60. It's beautiful to be quarterback.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? To the air, it's Mayo. Wide out trying to get in. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. Oh, that baby in and strolled into the end zone for the score. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14.
And it's a math equation. Nice job. He sees the numbers. I got numbers out wide. I got blockers that can go make a play. Get it to my playmaker. He does the rest. Gets in for 6.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They'll try to answer that last score with one of their own. A chance here to tie the game with a touchdown drive. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. This freshman quarterback is slinging it out there to pick up that 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Give to the running back. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll send the back in motion. Back to pass on 2nd down. He's going for the big play. Makes the grab inside the 30. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22. Georgia going back to work with another 1st down. The run from the shotgun. He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 15. And the Bulldogs in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Keep it on the ground. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. Will they keep it on the ground again here on 3rd down? They'll try to bully their way for the 1st. What powerful running, just driving the power inches short. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. Oh, he missed it. No good. And they couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game.
That's just a chip shot. That's just a field goal they got to make, guys.
They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Back to throw. It's Mayo. Gets it out quickly.
And I love when my quarterback sees zone and knows exactly where to go with the football. Sees the wide receiver running the drag route, knows when to throw it, pulls the trigger for the easy completion.
And the Owls with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. To the air on 2nd down. Using the quick game. And he's got enough for the 1st down. It'll be at the 35. Florida Atlantic trying to get back on the ball. To the air on 1st down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Crosses the 35. Out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play. Spotted at the 32. Motion from the wideout. Gonna look downfield again. And it's incomplete. If you're gonna take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Rushes on him. Complete to the right. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. This offense is about to face the one thing that can stop it. Time expiring in the 1st half. Before then, they can get another. He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. And they take it in for 6 more points. Effective offense leading the way here and establishing this lead.
And that's why you draw it up, right? You want to come out, get clicking early, get everything going, want to get all the facets rolling. The defense right now on their heels, they have no answers. The offense doing whatever they want.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Running out of time here in the 1st half. They do have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And so you got to locate your best players and get them the football on this drive. You're down in the game. There's obviously a lot of football left, David, but on this drive, in this 2-minute situation, best players got to touch it.
Oh, he's got some space. He'll step out of bounds right at the 35-yard line, and maybe they've got something cooking. So much for the tough field position. One play, and you're already to the 35. Wide receiver going in motion. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Flips it out in the flat. Quick throw, and he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over it. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Blasted as he lets it go. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Here's a hit. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock it down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. That last sack on the behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here. Pocket breaking down. It's complete on the right side. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Unloads to the wideout. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try along. This is a most difficult attempt. 59
out from the right hash.
It doesn't always have to be pretty, and that one wasn't, but somehow he hooked it just into that left corner. They cut into that lead. It's now 28-17. So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. They've got some time to work with here, Jesse, and if they get a first down, they might really get aggressive.
I'd be aggressive right out of the gate. I'd be throwing for a first down. If I get it, then it's pedal to the metal. I'm in that 2-minute mode to try to score a touchdown and get the field.
But I do think this is a situation where you also have to understand that I have the lead going into the half. I've got the momentum, so don't do anything stupid here.
Scanning the field, it's Mayo. Throws to the tight end. Got him downfield. It's a seam wide open. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play as this offense in business. One big play can really flip the script of a drive. It's 1st and 10 from just outside the 30. Looking to throw on first down. Hauls it in. Makes the tackle right at the 21-yard line. Pickup of 10 on the play, and this offense is threatening with a first down. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Looking downfield on first down. Fires to the wideout. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. And they get the takeaway and prevent points from going up just before the end of the half. Power football with the run. And the defense makes the tackle, and that ought to do it here in the first half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Boca Raton. And it's clear, the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first 2 quarters, we're gonna see every route in the route tree again in this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Howard Schnellenberger Field.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. Florida Atlantic will try to kick it deep and break the seal on this second half. The returner will field it and try to do some business. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one. They're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, and relying on hitting some explosive plays to win this game.
Yeah, and I think we look at numbers naturally, and they're losing. So that's the most important thing on the scoreboard, but they have had success. And so what do? You keep playing pitch and catch. You got to score, but you got to talk to your defense. I need some stops. I need the football back quickly so we can do some more damage.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though. How quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Going to try to get it himself. Oh, it's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. Breaks into the open. Who gives a hook? The Owls do. It's a touchdown. And they turn it into a defensive score. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, wanted to get you a quick update on a game happening in the back. Buffalo is just crushing it out there right now. Almost reminds me of Bills Mafia at a tailgate. They're up 14 over Eastern Michigan. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this meeting in the MAC.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Off the play fake on first down to throw. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach.
Well, you can see the frustration on this guy's face. He's one of the best receivers in college football, and they knew coming into this game that he had to get touches, but you can't say enough about how good this defense has been defending him. They've always had an answer, whether it's single coverage, double coverage, man or zone. They have not let him go off, and that's a big reason why they're winning this game.
The Bulldogs come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Throws to the wideout. And the deflection on 3rd down. How big is that? Forces a 4th down. Georgia lining up to punt it away. Finally sending out a punter in this one. Got to make sure they earn their letter. Let's see what he can do with it. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No.
Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
And he was virtually unblockable on that play. You know, it reminds me of seeing the highlights of my partner here, David Pollock, a guy that doesn't like to talk about his own greatness, so I'll do it for him. David raised the bar in the standard for D-line play at the University of Georgia. It was his athleticism, it was his tenacity. He wasn't just getting sacks and tackles for losses. He was picking off passes and taking them to the house. He was like the honey badger before the honey badger, but playing D-line. All-time.
Dropping back, it's Mayo. Right on the money. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback making adjustments. Looking to throw on 1st down. A strike downfield. And he is marked out of bounds after another big game. This aerial attack has had no problem moving the ball with chunk plays. This Florida Atlantic offense is on a roll. Wants to go up top on 1st down. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. He is a menace rushing the passer. Career sack number 20.
I mean, some people just have a knack for getting to the quarterback. What a great job throughout his career. Getting there, getting him down, getting pressures. He has been a quarterback's worst nightmare.
I was just going to say, David, you don't sleep well as a quarterback the night before you have to play against this guy, because he is going to sack you. That is a guarantee. Death, taxes, and sacks for that guy.
They love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. Grinding and churning close to the goal line, but it'll be stopped inches short.
This is an offense that leads the nation in 1st downs because there's so many different ways they can attack you. They're versatile. They can throw it. They can run it.
Touchdown! And the beatdown has ensued.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone. You love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
And here's the return. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll move the wide receiver. Off play action. Flushed out of the pocket.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center nowadays in football. You can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them they'll get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes that do it with ease.
Unloads to the wideout. And the defense getting a hand in there on 3rd down. Georgia sent out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. reeled off a long touchdown drive the last time they had him. Turning it on! He has the first and still on his feet. And he's brought down after a nice gain. From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. They're going to ride this running back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The Owls now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Motion from the wide receiver. Looking to pass. It's Mayo. Gets it out fast. Got room at the 35. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. To the air on 1st down. Bringing the heat. Makes the catch. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic. With that score, it looks as if this bunch is about to go 6-1.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conservative. Because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. A very disappointing performance for the #1 team in the country. There'll be a new team atop the rankings. There he goes. That's a kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Wants to throw on 1st down. Going for the big play. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Spins it out to the back. This one's complete. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. Blast is way ahead, but not much room. A pickup of 1 to the 24. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. Fires deep toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. They've got a ways to go on 3rd down from the 24 as this defense tries to force him into a field goal try. From the gun, wants to pass. There's the pressure. Oh, and he got drowned as he just got rid of the football.
Another hit on the quarterback. All day long, this defense has been able to pin their ears back and get after this guy. And because of that, he's never gotten into a rhythm throwing the football. And that's
a shot toward the end zone. Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out everybody right now on the same page.
Makes the grab. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Back to pass, it's Mayo. Here comes the heat. It's complete. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield. Florida Atlantic will go to work with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. Working that left side now. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and they are rolling. They made the defense pay with that last big chunk of yardage. Now 1st and 10 from the 30. He wants to throw it again. Caught. Ran through the tackle, and he's got room to run. Knocked out of bounds. They're in the red zone. Mark it at the 17, and they are set up. And the Owls started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Wide receiver comes in motion. Going to swing it on 2nd down. Fires to the wideout. It's incomplete and maybe a little too aggressive from this senior trying to fit that one in there.
And a really great job by the defense adjusting now, because on this drive, this quarterback has found his guy a few times, and now the defense is saying, we are double covering him. He might throw it somewhere else, but that guy is not going to make the catch.
This time it's complete. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Looking for the goal line. Needed one more turn of the legs to get it in there, and he's denied just inches away from the touchdown.
Well,
defense trying to come up with a stop on 2nd and goal. They'll run it left, looking for the end zone here. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add their total.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called guys offensively all game long or who's been on the field, what personnel groupings there have been. They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense. And they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the 4th quarter.
Georgia, 17.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Give to the back. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll run it from the gun. Oh, he's got some space. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Looking downfield on 1st down. Under fire. Quarterback got it himself. They finally make the stop, and he shows why he is dangerous on the run, too, and he's got a 1st down. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the 2nd half. It's 1st and 10. Finds his big tight end. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. Uga trying to make this red zone trip pay off. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Fires to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Gets the back moving. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Tight end finds a soft spot. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage. Here comes the field goal unit. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. I wouldn't say they cut into the deficit. They sort of microscopically edged off the deficit. Still a mountain to climb. Let's see what he can do with the return. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. The offense changing the play. Looking to throw, it's Mayo. Gets open down the middle. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Got the completion on the last play. Still some work to do on second down. Even with this lead, they're going to toss it again. Looking to the big tight end. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. With the win today, they're now bowl eligible, and that's certainly worth celebrating, at least to some degree, wouldn't you say, guys?
Yeah, listen, at the start of the year, there are a lot of goals that get put up on the blackboard. Reaching a bowl game is one of them. So now you can go ahead and check that off. But if you're this football team, you're not celebrating that tonight. You're looking to build on this win moving ahead because they've got bigger goals down the road, Dave.
They do, and they've shown you some good flashes throughout the season, man. Some moments that really say this team can be really, really good. And so I think you continue to improve. You know at the end of the season, I get to take a vacation. Wherever the bowl game is, we get a free trip with my boys, but there's some work to be done still.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Are you hard selling? Hard sell with the ATM? No.
It's not bragging. An elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the LSU Fighting Tigers, Baton Rouge and Tiger Stadium. As we'll see the national champions from last year, the Florida Atlantic Owls, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Tigers' offense will dial up the first ball plays in this one. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see. You have two guys on either side, Jesse, who are really going to make the secondaries nervous.
Oh, they should, because these guys can take the top off of defense. You've got two very dynamic individuals playing on each offense, and if I'm playing quarterback in this game for either team, I am going to take my shots and give my guy an opportunity, because both of these guys, they've been proven they can make circus-level catches.
I mean, when they're not open, they're open. I mean, they can make the dynamic catches, the contested catches. They have the speed. They are two of the best playmakers in all of the country. So whenever an offense has the football today, you're going to like the show.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Second down, they'll go to the air. Catch in the middle, it's Duarte. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there.
The quick passing game does several things. One, it doesn't let the pass rush get you. Those great defensive linemen, the ball's coming out so fast they can't get there. And then what else? It gets me ahead of the sticks. I don't have to worry about getting in long yardage in predictable situations.
Still in the pocket and fires over the middle. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. First boot of the day is on its way. He was called on 3 times in that loss last week. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. So Florida Atlantic's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. They got an incredibly efficient performance from this guy last time out. Now, Jesse, it's about making that a consistent thing.
Yeah, I think the most impressive thing watching that tape back from his last game is the ball never touched the ground, David. It was amazing. And it wasn't that he was so accurate throwing the ball deep down the field. It's just that the ball was always going to the open guy. He did a really good job checking it down, taking the profit when it wasn't open downfield. That kept the offense on schedule. That's really important for this offense today.
And when you're watching it as a defensive player and coming to this football game, man, you know this is going to be a challenge. I better get pressure on this guy. If I let him feel comfortable, you'll see another day like last week. I mean, that dude was accurate. Almost every ball was caught. They were in rhythm. They're going to have to find some creative ways to get him off his spots and make him feel uncomfortable.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Dropping back, it's Mayo. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Let's talk for a second about Florida Atlantic. If they seeded the playoff today, these guys are in, but we know they're not content with that. They want so much more, David.
Well, they do, and this squad has been building. And
breaks into the open. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. This Florida Atlantic offense is moving quickly. Looking to throw on first down. Throws for the tight end. Finds a man on the right. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40. Florida Atlantic going back to work after moving the chains. Wants to go up top on first down. Wide open downfield. Touchdown, Owls! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him. Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
These two guys, they just shared a glance, and they knew exactly what to do there.
And how many times do we hear that? The quarterback talk about it after the game and go, hey, I just looked at him. He knew what I saw. I knew what he saw. We're on the same page. We've done this before. That chemistry equals big plays.
They'll run it from the gun. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Back to pass. Makes the catch. It's Duarte. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. To the air on 1st down. Got his man quickly. And he is snuffed out, greeted by a host of defenders. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. They'll try the run.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
He's got an open man. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. Whole situation changed after that last big play. Now it's 1st and 10 from the 39. Unloads it left. Put it where only his man could get it and gave him enough room to get the foot down.
It's a really nice catch there, and I know LSU goes by the moniker of DBU, but you take a look at all the draft picks they've had in recent years. And with this guy and his talent, they may be getting consideration soon joining teams like Alabama and Ohio State for wide receiver view. This guy is really good.
I think a lot of quarterbacks like those defenses that would be passive and let it slowly develop. Nah, this defense, you could tell, they were aggressive and attacking, and it really paid off.
Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. The give to the back. Able to make the stop after a gain of 2 to the 22. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man downfield. Defense makes the stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8.
And the Tigers had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field.
Touchdown, IU Bengals. Excellent pass by the back on the option. And these guys just score from anywhere out there. After that drive, sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
And he puts through the extra point. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Georgia is on top, but this is a close game, and you know, back in the day, you'd feed Herschel Walker and go home. That guy needs to emerge for them today. They're up by 7 over Memphis. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Turning it on! Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line.
Get the big-time receiver involved early in the game. That's a huge key for this offense, no matter who they're playing against. But you can see, with his size, with his ability after the catch, this guy is a weapon, and he's putting this defense on alert early.
Got his man. He's loose. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Owls!
That's number 2 on the day, having a day. I mean, you know he's going to catch the football, and you know he's going to make plays after he catches. Those are the kind of guys that you...
you find them and they produce like this, you keep finding them.
The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. It's caught downfield. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. They've gotten this thing up and running fast, back and forth. We're inside a minute to play in the first. Trying to beat the DD. Grabs it inside the 10. The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal.
When you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going and handing the ball.
Second down, he'll throw it. He's got it on the run.
And you see on that play the confidence that he has in that playmaker on the perimeter of the field. He's already had a couple catches in this game. It seems like he's always open. And right there, nice job fitting that football into a small space and great awareness by the receiver getting his feet down.
Touchdown, Tiger! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. The extra point here would tie the game.
And I like this offense not panicking, executing on this drive, and driving down the field and tying this football game up. I love the no panic, just stay chill, and now we got ourselves a football game.
Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Back to throw, it's Mayo. Firing to the right, complete. Able to make his way past the sticks for the first down, and the time is going to drain out here in the first quarter. They've got a first down here to open the period. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat lines. We've got a good one going here, and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Wants to throw on first down. It's complete to the left. Stopped at the 47-yard line, a 10-yard gain, and they'll move the markers. They'll snap it from the 47 on first down. Looking to throw on first down. Quick strike complete. There he goes. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Florida Atlantic goes to work with a fresh set of downs. Motion from the wideout. Wants to throw it. Fires to the right. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. That grab puts him over 3,000 yards for his career.
That's impressive because every week he's got a target on his back. Defenses know the quarterback is looking his way, and still, David, this guy's been able to dice up coverages. 3,000 yards is a big number.
And that speaks to his talent, man. Like, the ability to make plays on the football and consistently catch the ball. Just 3,000 yards is a big number, big-time accomplishment, and he's had some big-time trust from his coaches and his players.
And he was fortunate to get that one back to the line of scrimmage at the 5. No gain on the play.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these...
Looking for the end zone. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Florida Atlantic.
And And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
So the kickoff team will come out after they turn in a score on that last drive. He'll bring it out. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
And it was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Wants to fire on second down. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
Finally, a defense. Looks like they're able to break serve here. These offenses have been up and down the field now, these last two drives apiece, scoring points. But the sack right there finally puts an end to that.
Lost one deep down the right side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. Looks as if